the total land area this year is 10,000 acres. It's 4,000 hectare area where the Mela is being organized, and 2,700 AI-equipped cameras. If we talk about toilets, more than 160,000 toilets and more than 150,000 temporary tents, along with so many security arrangements, around 67,000 street lights. Also, 3 special STPs, sewage treatment plants, have been installed. So, a huge gathering, and if we talk about security arrangements, more than 50,000 policemen are being deployed, along with some paramilitary forces, ATS, and paramilitary forces like BSF and even Army. They are also deployed, and the government is monitoring the situation through drone cameras also. So, science along with tradition, both can be seen in Mahakumbh, and today obviously is a big day and a big security challenge for UP Police, because Union Home Minister is there, and a few days back we saw that some Khalistani forces were present in Pilibhit, and they were neutralized by UP Police. So UP Police is not only focusing on Prayagraj, but for security arrangements, the security have been made in entire UP, because no one can expect that in the crowd of more than crores, anyone can try to disturb the law and order situation, and that's the biggest challenge of UP Police. And for that, the scientific method of taking stock of the preparations to monitor the situation, UP Police is monitoring the situation in the control room minute-to-minute basis. And also the top officials who are present in Lucknow, they are also monitoring the situation through scientific methods. So obviously this is a mega event where more than 400 people will be gathering in a span of 45 days. So more than 60 universities and top colleges, they approached UP government to do some research work, because how the traffic, how the crowd, how the security, these are the management which is portraying the strength of UP. And through this, UP government is not only organizing Mela, UP government is expecting a revenue of more than 2 lakh crore, because Yogi Adityanath, few days back, he invited some of the journalists, and I was also in CM House. So we asked about the expenditure and expected revenue. So Yogi Adityanath told that suppose there will be 40 crore people, and on an average, every individual will spend 5,000 rupees, because some of the people who are spending just 1,000, and some people are spending more than 50,000 or 1 lakh rupees also. So if we calculate around 5,000 rupees expenditure of a single visitor, so there will be 40 crore into 5. So this is the calculation of CM Yogi Adityanath, who claims that after the expenditure of 7,500 crores, UP government is expected to get a revenue of 2 lakh crores. So this event is obviously important for revenue purposes also. So Yogi Adityanath, along with his obviously the ministers, they are trying to portray that UP is capable, and UP is no more a Bimaru state, which was known as a Bimaru state. So UP is capable of managing such a big event, and everyone is invited just to visit, to see the how huge the Mela is. And Yogi Adityanath is in Prayagraj along with Union Home Minister. So today, Union Home Minister Amit Shah is taking a holy dip. His family members is also there. And after that, Union Home Minister will be meeting some of the top faces of religious world of India. So Avdesh Anandji, some other saints who will be meeting Amit Shah. And on 5th of Feb, PM Modi is expected to arrive there. So this event is obviously witnessing a common man of India, along with the VVIPs, the political faces, the faces from Bollywood, the faces from not only India, but the faces from other countries also. So we know the importance of this religious fest, but we know the importance of this event because lakhs foreigners are visiting Mahakumbh to see, not only to see the management, but to feel the spiritual aspects. So we met some of the foreigners. They are saying that the sanatan dharma is very attractive, and that's why they are here in Mahakumbh. So not only Indians, not only Hindus, but people from other communities also, they are visiting to see and witness the mega event, which is organized every 12 years.
Right. Ranveer, stay with us. We are expecting that Union Home Minister Amit Shah will be reaching the Triveni Sangam very shortly for that holy dip. These are live pictures coming in from Prayagraj. This is, of course, a few people who are going in there at the moment. Seers and saints who have gathered at Prayagraj, including Baba Ramdev, they're also there. We are expecting Union Home Minister Amit Shah to reach the location very soon. But Ranveer, as you were saying, that at the top BJP, the top faces from BJP are, of course, going over there. As you were mentioning, that Prime Minister is also expected to visit Mahakumbh in early February. What about the opposition leaders? We also saw Akhilesh Yadav actually visiting Mahakumbh over the weekend. We will, in fact, keep tracking all the updates coming in on this story. Ranveer, thank you so much for joining us. But for the moment, let's cut across to former Delhi Chief Minister and Aam Aadmi Party Chief Arvind Kejriwal.
बेरोजगारी है, राष्ट्रीय स्तर के ऊपर लगभग 6% बेरोजगारी दर है, लेकिन दिल्ली में लगभग 2% बेरोजगारी दर है। लेकिन चाहे एक भी बेरोजगार हो, बेरोजगार तो बेरोजगारी होता है। हम चाहते हैं कि दिल्ली में एक भी बेरोजगार नहीं होना चाहिए। हमारे बच्चे जब पढ़ लिख के घर बैठे हैं और उनके पास काम नहीं है, तो हमें बहुत तकलीफ होती है। दिल्ली के 2.5 करोड़ लोग मेरा परिवार हैं। ऐसे लगता है जैसे मेरे परिवार में ही कोई पढ़ लिख के मेरे घर बैठा है और उसके लिए हम रोजगार का इंतजाम नहीं कर पा रहे। तो मैंने अपनी पूरी टीम, किस्मत से हमारे पास पढ़े लिखे लोगों की टीम है, उनकी तरह अनपढ़ नहीं है हम लोग। हमारे पास आतिशी जी हैं, मनीष सिसोदिया जी हैं, राघव चड्ढा जी हैं, संजय सिंह जी हैं, गोपाल राय जी हैं, सौरभ भारद्वाज जी हैं, सतेंद्र जैन जी हैं। सारे पढ़े लिखे लोग हैं, पढ़े लिखे लोगों की टीम है। इनको मैंने बोला है, हम पूरा प्लान बना रहे हैं कि किस तरह से दिल्ली के एक एक बच्चे को रोजगार दिया जाएगा। तो सबसे पहली है रोजगार की गारंटी। दूसरी गारंटी है महिला सम्मान योजना, कि हर महिला को हर महीने 2100 रुपए उसके बैंक अकाउंट में दिए जाएंगे। सरकार बनने के बाद हम इसको जल्दी से जल्दी और सबसे पहले लागू करेंगे। तीसरी गारंटी है संजीवनी योजना, कि हमारे बुजुर्ग 60 साल से ऊपर होने पे उनको ये चिंता सताती है कि बीमार हो गए तो क्या होगा, कहाँ इलाज कराएंगे, बच्चे पता नहीं इलाज कराएंगे नहीं कराएंगे। तो मैं उन सभी बुजुर्गों को ये आश्वासन देना चाहता हूं कि आपका बेटा जब तक जिंदा है, आपका मैं अच्छे से अच्छा इलाज कराऊंगा, चाहे उसे सरकारी अस्पताल में कराना पड़े, चाहे प्राइवेट इलाज अस्पताल में कराना पड़े, उसका सारा खर्चा दिल्ली सरकार देगी। चौथी गारंटी है पानी के गलत बिल आने की, कि एक साल पहले तक दिल्ली में सबके 0 पानी के बिल आते थे। फिर इन्होंने हम सबको एक एक करके षड्यंत्र करके फर्जी केस में जेल भेज दिया। पीछे से इन्होंने पता नहीं क्या षड्यंत्र रचा। जब मैं जेल से निकल के आया और मैंने इधर उधर जनता से बात की, तो पता चला लोगों के बहुत कई हजार रुपए के बिल आए हुए और सारे गलत है। मैंने स्टडी की है, बिल सारे गलत बिल हैं। तो ये जिन जिन लोगों के गलत बिल आए हुए हैं उनको बिल भरने की जरूरत नहीं है। सरकार बनने के बाद ये सारे पानी के बिल माफ कर दिए जाएंगे। अगली 3 गारंटी हमने 2020 में भी करी थी। 2020 में मैंने कहा था हर घर में 24 घंटे पानी का इंतजाम करेंगे और साफ पानी का इंतजाम करेंगे। हमने कहा था यमुना साफ करेंगे। हमने कहा था दिल्ली की सड़कों को यूरोपियन स्टैंडर्ड का बनाएंगे, इतनी साफ सुथरी और शानदार सड़कें बनाएंगे कि कोई भी आए तो देखे भाई हाँ दिल्ली देश की राजधानी है, अच्छी लगती है, सुंदर लगती है। ये 3 गारंटी मैंने 2020 में दी थी। आज मैं सबके सामने कबूल कर रहा हूं कि ये 3 काम हम नहीं कर पाए पिछले 5 साल में। हमारी फरवरी 2020 में सरकार बनी, मार्च में कोरोना हो गया, 2.5 साल कोरोना चला, उसके बाद इन्होंने फर्जी जेल 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 का खेल खेला हमारे साथ। कभी सतिंदर जैन जेल में, कभी मनीष सिसोदिया जेल में, कभी संजय सिंह जेल में। मेरी सारी टीम बिखर गई। अब हम सारे जेल से बाहर आ गए, अपने पचड़ों से निपट लिए। अब ये तीनों चीजें हर दिल्ली वाले का भी सपना है और ये मेरा भी सपना है। व्यक्तिगत तौर पे मैं दिल्ली में ये तीनों काम होते हुए देखना चाहता हूं। तो अगले 5 साल में ये तीनों काम हम पूरे करेंगे। हर घर 24 घंटे साफ पानी, यमुना को साफ करना और दिल्ली की सड़कों को शानदार बनाना। इसके लिए हमारे पास फंड भी है और इसके लिए हमारे पास पूरा प्लान भी है। अगली गारंटी, डॉक्टर अंबेडकर स्कॉलरशिप योजना। बाबा साहब अंबेडकर कोलंबिया यूनिवर्सिटी और लंदन स्कूल ऑफ इकोनॉमिक्स से पीएचडी करके आए थे। उस जमाने में विदेश से पीएचडी करके आए थे, इतने गरीब होने के बावजूद। जब वो लंदन स्कूल ऑफ इकोनॉमिक्स में पढ़ रहे थे तो बीच में उनके पैसे खत्म हो गए। उन्हें घर वापस आना पड़ा, बीच में पढ़ाई छोड़ के। पैसे का इंतजाम किया और फिर वो वापस अपनी पढ़ाई पूरी करने गए। हम नहीं चाहते कि कोई भी दलित बच्चे का सपना पैसे की कमी के कारण पूरा ना हो। तो ये हम ऐलान कर रहे हैं कि डॉक्टर अंबेडकर स्कॉलरशिप योजना लागू की जाएगी। दलित समाज का कोई भी बच्चा फॉरेन की किसी यूनिवर्सिटी में एडमिशन ले ले, उसका सारा पढ़ाई का, आने का, जाने का, रहने का, खाने का, पीने का खर्चा दिल्ली सरकार देगी। अगली गारंटी स्टूडेंट्स के लिए है, चाहे कॉलेज के स्टूडेंट्स हों चाहे स्कूल के स्टूडेंट्स हों। जैसे महिलाओं को फ्री बस का सफर देते हैं, ऐसे ही।
Right, that was former Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal who was reading out the list of guarantees that Aam Aadmi Party has, in fact, is promising. But let's cut across back to Prayagraj, where Union Home Minister Amit Shah is in Prayagraj for the Mahakumbh. He is set to take the holy dip at Triveni Sangam just in a few moments from now. He is also scheduled to meet a number of seers and visit a number of other places in Prayagraj today. We can see that the Home Minister has in fact reached the Sangam venue. His convoy can be seen over there, and he is in Prayagraj for the holy dip there. Union Home Minister Amit Shah in fact landed in Prayagraj just a few minutes back, and those are the shots of him being welcomed at Prayagraj by the Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister and his cabinet of ministers there. That was, of course, some time back. But now these are the live pictures that we are showing you from Prayagraj, where Home Minister Amit Shah, along with his family, are in Prayagraj for Mahak Kumbh. And it's a one-day visit for Union Home Minister and his family. He is set to take the holy dip at Triveni Sangam, following which he will also visit the Bade Hanumanji temple and Abhayvat. You can see Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath accompanying Home Minister Amit Shah there to the Sangam. This is, of course, a high optics event for the BJP government in Uttar Pradesh. It's a prestige event. The entire Mahakumbh, 45-day largest religious gathering in the world, is a prestige event for the BJP government in Uttar Pradesh there. We have seen several foreigners, dignitaries, top political leaders who have in fact visited Prayagraj over the past few weeks for Mahakumbh. This is, of course, Union Home Minister Amit Shah's visit during the religious festival there. Along with his family, he has reached Prayagraj just a short while back and is going to take the holy dip at the Triveni in just a few moments from now. this is a 12-yearly event which is taking place currently in Prayagraj. For more on this, let me go across to my colleague Ranveer, who is joining me. Ranveer, right now we are looking at Union Home Minister Amit Shah's video coming in, live video coming in from Prayagraj there. He is flanked by the Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister. And he is set to going to take the holy dip at the Triveni Sangam in just a few moments from now. But it is a big ticket event today for Uttar Pradesh government there. They want to make sure and show the world that what they have in fact managed to achieve, a very, very smooth Mahakumbh so far. And of course, high profile visits like this also being managed very smoothly.
Obviously, this is a big day because this arrival of Union Home Minister without any security challenge, without disturbing the common devotees who are in Prayagraj. So the visit, and not only Home Minister's visit, but the visit of common people is also a concern for UP government, and that's why the preparations were going on since last 2 years, and the city was being settled up since September of 2024. So in a span of just 3 months, a city which have been built by the officials in an area of 10,000 acres. So this is going to be a good example of crowd management, a good example of security arrangements, a good example of a city which is built within a span of 3 months and which will vanish after the completion of this Kumbh within another 15 days. So a temporary city which is attracting more than 400 million people. So this is obviously a picture which will show the strength of UP government, which will show the strength of UP police, and that's why UP government want to show that UP is no more a Bimaru state. UP is a state which is contributing the growth of the India, and UP government is targeting a target of 1 trillion economy in coming few years. So to make a $1 trillion economy, UP have to show the world that how the security arrangements have been made in Mahakumbh, which is a biggest gathering of mankind, so a religious gathering, and every class from each and every state, from so many countries, people are visiting there, and some of the VVIPs are also visiting Mahakumbh. And if we talk about VVIPs, Yogi Adityanath, along with his cabinet members, he was in Prayagraj to take holy dip. So many union ministers, and if we talk about opposition, Akhilesh Yadav was in Prayagraj yesterday. So not only people from BJP, but people from other political parties also, people from Bollywood, people from business world. Gautam Adani, he also visited Mahakumbh few days back with his family. So everyone, every class, every creed, every people from every caste, they are visiting Mahakumbh, and this is the beauty of Mahakumbh, because who are taking dip in the Sangam, in the river Ganges and Yamuna, no one is asking about caste, no one is asking about creed, no one is asking about their classes. So everyone can visit, everyone can take a holy dip, and this is the beauty of Hindu dharma. So the VVIPs, the high-profile people like Union Home Minister's visit is obviously a concern for UP government also, because a single mistake can ruin the entire arrangements. So that's why the special security arrangements, the special traffic management, the special crowd management have been made. Yogi Adityanath is also present. Both the deputy CMs, some of the cabinet ministers are in Prayagraj, some of the top officials, they all are in Mahakumbh just to ensure that the common people, they can also be given chance to take holy dip without any hindrance, and the VVIPs can also visit Mahakumbh without any security challenge. So both the things are going parallelly, right. And Yogi Adityanath is in Mahakumbh to ensure that the visit of Union Home Minister can go smoothly.
Right. Ranveer, as you pointed out, very significantly so, that this is a huge challenge for the Uttar Pradesh government to hold the Mahakumbh very smoothly. There should be no hitches, no hurdles when it comes to actually having all the other devotees, tourists who have gathered in or are visiting Prayagraj for this event, for this mega event, which is known as the world's largest religious gathering, but at the same time carry out all these VIP visits, high-profile visits very smoothly. And as you said, this is, of course, a very prestigious event for the BJP government in Uttar Pradesh today, because it's the Union Home Minister himself who has gone there. Likely that we'll see Prime Minister visiting next early February. But take us through some of the challenges and how the UP government has in fact surpassed them or overcome them when it comes to smooth management at Mahakumbh.
We spoke to some of the officials as well as Chief Minister, and all the top faces of this crowd management. They told that this is obviously a challenge to arrange this kind of vast mela, but this is also an opportunity for UP, because UP want to be a $1 trillion economy, and for that UP have to show that it has the ability for crowd management, for security arrangements, and that's why we talk about Mahakumbh this year, which have arrived after a span of 12 years. So this is the first Mahakumbh organized by Yogi Adityanath, and that's why Yogi Adityanath personally want this smooth arrangements in the Mela, because this is going to attract so many investors. This is going to attract some of the world-class businessmen. This is going to show that how UP government is capable of managing things without any security challenge, without any hurdle. And that's why this challenge is an opportunity for UP, because UP want to be the growth engine of India and to contribute in the GDP of India. UP is trying to show that UP is a state which has maximum numbers of expressways, maximum number of link expressways, maximum number of airports, maximum number of road connectivity, railway connectivity, and so many other things are also obviously concerned. So UP government is now prepared, and obviously the Mela is going on since last 13th of January, so today is 27th. So in a span of 14 days, around 40 crore people have visited Mahakumbh. They took holy dip in the Sangam without any hindrance, without any negative news. So this is obviously a achievement of UP government, and that's why Yogi Adityanath is personally very much interested. He visits Prayagraj, Mahakumbh, on an average in 2 or 3 days. So just to ensure that the Mela is going smoothly, just to ensure the security arrangements are adequate, Yogi Adityanath along with top officials, they are regularly monitoring the situation, and obviously apart from common people, some of the stalwarts of Indian politics, from Bollywood, from business world, from so many communities and people from abroad, they are also visiting. And today Union Home Minister is in Prayagraj, so this is obviously a big day, because Union Home Minister's visit without any hindrance will also show how the crowd management, how the traffic management, and how the security arrangements have been made. And obviously PM Modi is expected to arrive in Mahakumbh on 5th of Feb, and right. President Draupadi Murmu will be visiting on 10th of Feb. So every VVIP is visiting Prayagraj, and yesterday leader of Samajwadi Party, the chief Akhilesh Yadav, was also in Prayagraj. So not only people from government, not only people from Bharatiya Janata Party, people from other political parties also visiting Mahakumbh, because this is not a political event, this is a spiritual, this is a religious event, and that's why everyone, every class, every kind, they are visiting Mahakumbh without any hindrance, without any disturbance, without any security breach. So this is going to be a historic and obviously a good picture of arrangements of UP government.
Right. Ranveer, as you were mentioning, that this is, of course, a very highly prestigious event for the Uttar Pradesh government, but also take us through what it means in terms of the state's economy. The fact that there are lakhs of visitors, high-profile visitors as well, who are coming in to Prayagraj. So what kind of a fillip does Uttar Pradesh government expect in in terms of its revenue that following the Mahakumbh, which is currently ongoing there?
On the 17th Jan, CM Yogi Adityanath invited few of the journalists, including me, at his residence for a khichdi bhoj at his place. So when we asked about revenue aspect through Kumbh, he told that whomsoever is coming in Mahakumbh will be spending something like someone will spend 1,000 in transportation or fooding or accommodation, and someone will spend lakhs of money because as per their financial conditions. So on an average, if a single devotee will spend 5,000 rupees just, and if we are expecting gathering of more than 40 crore people, so on an average, the revenue will be more than 2 lakh crore. So obviously, this after an expenditure of around 7,500 crore, UP government is expecting revenue of more than 2 lakh crores. So obviously, this is a big number, and this is not a religious. This is not just a religious event. Mahakumbh is an event which will obviously increase the treasury of UP, and this will obviously increase the reputation of Uttar Pradesh government's capability to manage things. So there are so many aspects which attract investors, including crowd, including security arrangements, including the policing, including the arrangements which are being made in Mahakumbh. So in an area of 10,000 acres, the Mela is being organized, and so many VVIPs like the saints, the common people, the ministers, the big faces of Bollywood, and the faces from the people like Laura Powell. So some of the faces, they are visiting without any hindrance, and the common people is also taking dip in Sangam without any disturbance. So this is showing the management. The beauty of this management is everyone can visit Sangam without any disturbance, and obviously common people have to walk for some time, but that UP government has arranged that so that on the main days people have to walk around 3 to 5 kilometers, and on a normal day people have to walk around 1 to 2 kilometers. So that's mandatory for a common man, but obviously for VVIPs, special arrangements have been made, and the major concern is of security, and also the security in terms of any lack in power backups, in street lights, the security arrangements of policing. So these are the various aspects, and obviously cleanliness is a major aspect. So all these things have been made adequately, and UP government is obviously, they are claiming that the Mela will go smoothly without any hindrance, and this will generate a revenue of more than 2 lakh crores, and this will increase the reputation of the state also.
Ranveer, we are getting live pictures now from Prayagraj, where Home Minister Amit Shah is now meeting several seers, and Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath with him there. So take us through some of the important meetings that is lined up for the Union Home Minister today at Prayagraj as well. And as we were mentioning, that optically this is very important for BJP, considering that we also heard from the Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister only yesterday while speaking exclusively to NDTV that this is a big message of unity that is being sent out through Mahak Kumbh, but it is important in terms of all those who believe in sanatan dharma. This is a gathering of like-minded people as well. So if you can just take us through the significant meetings which are lined up for the Home Minister today. Currently, we can see him meeting some of the top seers there.
Union Home Minister is in Prayagraj, and this is a complete personal visit because Amit Shah is in Prayagraj with his family. But to feel the Mela, to feel the importance of Sanatan Dharma, Union Home Minister will be taking holy day in Sangam, and also he'll be meeting some of the top faces of religious word. So he'll be visiting Juna Akhada, and he'll spend around 1.5 hours there So probably Deshanand Giriji Maharaj along with some other sadhus will be there. And he also visit Sector 8 to meet some religious leaders. He'll also visit Shankaracharya to meet Shankaracharya, two Shankaracharyas. So Union Home Minister's visit is a personal visit, and he, along with his family, will be meeting some of the saints along with taking holy dip at Sangam. So it's a personal trip, but a message, a political message that Amit Shah is obviously he follows sanatan dharma, and he is a very strong leader of the nation. So his visit is obviously a challenge for UP government, and that's why CM Yogi Adityanath, deputy CMs, some of the ministers and some of the top officials are in Prayagraj because they know the importance of this visit. So despite being a personal visit, the UP government have made preparations so that Union Home Minister's visit goes smoothly without disturbing the common people. So today it is around 6 hours visit of Union Home Ministry to Mahakumbh, and after arrival, CM Yogi Adityanath, both the Deputy CM Keshav Prasad Maurya, Brajesh Pathak, cabinet ministers like JPS Rathod and State BJP Chief Bhupendra Chaudhary, they welcomed Union Home Minister and they are accompanying him. So this is a personal trip of around 6 hours, but this obviously is politically important for UP government.
Right, Ranveer, as you were mentioning that this is a personal visit of Union Home Minister Amit Shah along with his family. Several of his family members are also present over there, including his son Jai Shah. But it's also important and significant to note that this is also a bit of political messaging as well. As you were mentioning that Prime Minister Modi is likely to visit Prayagraj on February 5th, which we know is the date of Delhi elections. So though all the top leaders are, of course, saying that these are personal visits, but in the run-up to the Delhi elections and on the day of Delhi elections itself, the fact that the Prime Minister's visit might take place on that date. So tell us about the political messaging also that, in a way, is being sent out through these high-profile visits.
The VVIPs, especially from Bharatiya Janata Party, they are obviously visiting Mahakumbh, and if we talk about elections, BJP always targets Rahul Gandhi, especially Rahul Gandhi, and they term Rahul Gandhi as a Chunavi Hindu. So because Mahakumbh is going on and BJP is going to attack on opposition, especially Rahul Gandhi, because Rahul Gandhi was being called by BJP as Chunavi Hindu. So if Rahul Gandhi and the member from Gandhi family will be not visiting Mahakumbh, so that will be a setback for opposition, obviously. And yesterday we saw Akhilesh Yadav, the Samajwadi Party chief. He was in Prayagraj. He took a holy dip in Sangam. He met few of the akhadas. He met few of the saints. So on 14th Jan, with the day of Makar Sankranti, when the Mukhya Snan was going on, the Shahi Snan, so Akhilesh Yadav was in Haridwar and he posted a picture on social media site X. So BJP targeted him that why Akhilesh Yadav is in Haridwar, why he is not visiting Mahakumbh. So yesterday Akhilesh Yadav visited Mahakumbh and he posted a picture also that he took a holy dip. So obviously religious things or personal things for political people also gives political messages, and today Union Home Minister Amit Shah's visit, despite being a personal visit, is giving a political message to opposition that the big faces of Bharatiya Janata Party, including Prime Minister, who is expected to arrive on 5th Feb, the day of Delhi election, Union Home Minister, we saw Rajnath Singh a few days back taking holy dip at Sangam. The entire UP cabinet, along with Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, they were also in Prayagraj. Some of the chief ministers, like Chief Minister of Rajasthan and other states, they are also visiting. Some of the union ministers, they are also visiting. So, so many prominent faces, they are arriving at Mahakumbh, and obviously this is a challenge for opposition, because if the top faces of the opposition will not visit Mahakumbh, So in coming elections, like Bihar election will be in probably in October or September or October. So BJP will be going to target the opposition leaders if they'll not pay visit to Mahakumbh, and that is obviously a challenge for Rahul Gandhi to decide whether he have to visit Mahakumbh or not. And if Rahul Gandhi will not visit Mahakumbh, then that will be a political issue for in the war between Bharatiya Janata Party and Congress Party. So a religious event, despite being personal visits, political leaders give political messages, and today Union Home Minister Amit Shah's visit, despite being personal, is a political message and a political challenge for opposition to decide whether they have to take holy dip or not. So Akhilesh Yadav, he visited yesterday, and he has given a message that he is Hindu and he follows Hinduism. And a few days back also, when BJP challenged and targeted Akhilesh Yadav for not visiting Ram Mandir, Akhilesh Yadav shown a picture of praying along with his wife Dimple Yadav. So in politics, and obviously in the politics of Bharatiya Janata Party, opposition have to give message that they are also Sanatani, they also follow Hindu dharma, and they also believe in Hindu dharma, and that's why the arrival of stalwarts of Bharatiya Janata Party is a major concern for opposition, because in coming elections, if they will not pay a visit to Mahakumbh, then BJP is going to target the leaders, especially Rahul Gandhi, because often we see that the leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party, they call Rahul Gandhi a Chunavi Hindu, because in every election, almost every election, we saw Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi in UP election also, that they have visited so many temples. So BJP calls Rahul Gandhi and Gandhi family a Chunavi Hindu, and if Rahul Gandhi and his family members will be not visiting Mahakumbh, then they'll be on target of a Bharatiya Janata Party, because the mega event which have arrived after a span of 12 years. So if Gandhi family along with the opposition leaders have to decide that they have to come or not, and if they'll not visit there, then the BJP is going to target them, obviously, on the war between the ruling party and the opposition.
Right. Ranveer, as you were mentioning, that for the opposition leaders, it is quite a challenge, especially with big elections around the corner. One, of course, there's a campaign going on in Delhi and the Bihar elections next. And this will be, the BJP, of course, is not losing out the steam in any way, not dropping the ball in any way. And all these events, there are videos and live telecasts which are going on in terms of the big political leaders taking holy dip and visiting Mahakumbh. But in terms of the opposition, as you were mentioning that Akhilesh Yadav visited yesterday after that jibe by the BJP, of course. But in terms of the opposition leaders, have we seen any high-profile visits yet from their side? If you can just recap that for our viewers.
If we talk about opposition, the biggest face is Rahul Gandhi, and he has not decided whether he have to visit or not. But if we talk about UP, Akhilesh Yadav visited Mahakumbh yesterday, and he posted a picture on Makar Sankranti when he was in Haridwar. So we are expecting some of the state-level leaders of Congress to visit Mahakumbh, but the BJP is just waiting for end of Mahakumbh, and if Rahul Gandhi will not visit Mahakumbh, obviously he will be on target. And if we talk about BJP, Prime Minister Modi is expected to arrive on 5th Feb. Union Home Minister Amit Shah is in Prayagraj today. Few days back, Rajnath Singh was here. So many chief ministers belong to BJP. They visited this Mahakumbh few days back. So obviously a religious event, but a matter of political targeting will may be seen in the coming few days, because Rahul Gandhi is often targeted by Bharatiya Janata Party and asked BJP members called him Chunavi Hindu, a Hindu just for elections. So obviously this political war of word between ruling party and opposition will intensify if Rahul Gandhi will not visit. But if Rahul Gandhi will visit, then obviously Congress party will try to portray that he is not a Chunavi Hindu. He is a Hindu. He follows Hindu dharma. He follows sanatan dharma, and that's why everyone is waiting for arrivals of VVIPs, especially from opposition parties.
Right. Ranveer, if we can just talk about the meeting which is taking place as we speak, that Union Home Minister Amit Shah is meeting Shankaracharyas and seers, and this in keeping in line with the fact that we heard it from the Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister yesterday as well, and Amit Shah has also spoken about this earlier, that this entire message that BJP wants to send out in terms of sanatan dharma, and as you said, very rightly so just a short while back, that distinguishing themselves from Chunavi Hindus, as they have in fact been saying, or opportunists, in other words, in Indian politics. So clearly an important point being made there by one of the first meetings that Home Minister Amit Shah is holding there in Prayagraj, being with the seers and Shankaracharyas there.
Union Home Minister, he always meet gurus or the sadhus of Hindu dharma, and today is a personal day for Amit Shah because he, along with his family, is in Mahakumbh, and to feel the importance of Mahakumbh, to know the importance of this special Mahakumbh, which have arrived after a span of 144 years. So Amit Shah wanted some of the lessons from this kind of big faces of Hindu religion. So in a personal visit, he will be meeting some prominent faces, including the two of out of four Shankaracharyas. So after meeting, this obviously is a personal meeting, but will give a political message for opposition also, and a challenge for the leaders of opposition, because if they'll skip visiting Mahakumbh, then BJP will be targeting in the coming days. So a big day, and if we talk about today's Union Home Minister Amit Shah's visit, Amit Shah is taking a holy dip today at the Sangam, which is a joining place of Ganga, Yamuna and Saraswati. And after that, he'll be meeting some of the big faces of Hindu religion, dharma, who are present. And if we talk about the big faces, I'm not sure that Amit Shah is going to meet these people or not. But if we talk about the presence of big faces, we saw Shri Ravi Shankar, we saw Sadhguru, we saw Murari Bapu, and obviously Shankaracharya, the heads of the akhadas who known as Acharya Mahamandaleshwar. So many Mahamandaleshwar, Sri Mahant, and other sadhu and saints. They all, the number of saints may approach more than 1 crore. So it's such a large gathering and such a huge presence of the leaders of religious world. So Amit Shah is on a personal visit, and he'll be meeting some of the big faces to discuss the importance of Mahakumbh. And obviously this is his personal visit, but is a political message for opposition. And today, not only Union Home Minister, but the UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, Deputy CMs, State Chief, some of the cabinet members, and our top officials are in Prayagraj. And after 2 days, the biggest day of Mahakumbh is arriving, because Mauni Amavasya is the day when more than 10 crore people is expected to take holy dip at Sangam. So that will be a biggest challenge, a biggest day. And if the things will go smoothly, then obviously half of the challenge will vanish, and the UP government will now, after that, UP government will be focusing that the Mela should go smoothly. And after the completion of Mela on 26th Feb, UP government is obviously going to say that we are not a Bimaru state now. We are a state which can manage a gathering of 40-45 crore people. We are the state who can ensure security for every VVIP along with every common man. The state which can generate a revenue of more than 2 lakh crores after spending just 7,500 crores. So a state which has a population of around 25 crore is welcoming more than 40 crore people in the Mahakumbh, just a small place which is a joining place of Ganga, Yamuna and Saraswati. So at a small place, the footfall will be around 40 to 45 crores. So obviously this is the biggest gathering in entire world, and this attracts not only the devotees and the followers of Sanatan Dharma, but people from other religion, the people from...
Right. Ranveer there giving us an update and also live commentary in a way of Union Home Minister Amit Shah's visit there in Prayagraj for Mahakumbh. He's set to take a holy dip at the Triveni in just a few moments from now. But for us, we'll head into a short break at this point, but we'll continue with our live coverage from Prayagraj. Stay tuned.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Attention.
There are visuals coming in of Home Minister Amit Shah. Remember, he's going to be taking a holy dip at the Triveni Sangam. He's also going to be meeting with several of the saints, the Sankracharyas as well, from Sringeri, from Puri. Several of the Shankarcharyas, the Home Minister is going to be meeting. Remember, this is a message that is being sent as well. My colleague Maria joins us with more details. Maria, now I was just talking about how the Home Minister visiting Mahakumbh, taking a holy dip, meeting Sankracharyas, that is a message that's being sent as well of unity, as well as ensuring that there is some sort of sanctity maintained in the Mahakumbh.
Absolutely. I mean, since its commencement on January 13th, with Posh Purnima, Mahakumbh has attracted over 110 million devotees. That's the statistics that has been shared by the UP government. And all of them have taken a sacred bath at Prayagraj during the initial fortnight. And now we are seeing, the arrival of Home Minister Amit Shah, who before arriving at Sangam Ghat, did a tweet saying that he is eager to, take a dip, how holy it is, and this is a unique symbol of the Sanatan culture. Of course, Kumbh, as Mr. Shah put out on X, said that showcases the life philosophy of Sanatan Dharma, which is rooted in harmony. And as soon as he arrived, he was received and welcomed by Yogi Adityanath and the entire cabinet. And then he headed to Prayagraj for this dip. Yes, you pointed out rightly. Today, he will be visiting Juna Akhada as well for a meeting with several sages, which includes, Guru Shraddhanand's ashram, Govind Giri Maharaj, and these are, saints as we talk about them. They have been there for the last few days, chanting mantras and participating in this, holy congregation, which has people arrive from all over the world. Home Minister Amit Shah's, religious or spiritual connect has been very much in the public domain. He has been spiritual and religious at the same time. He would visit temples every time he would be in a city or a constituency for any kind of election work or any official work. A temple visit has always been part of his itinerary. Now this is a special visit where he's gone specially to Prayagraj for a dip at Sangam. But, the larger message that is coming from Prayag, even for the last few days, cannot be missed. We have seen how believers from all over the world have traveled to Mahakumbh for this dip in the holy river. And particularly at Sangam, it is, of course, about that eternal philosophy that Amit Shah spoke about. Yesterday, you had Akhilesh Yadav, senior the party patron, or should I say the party chief of Samajwadi Party also take a dip. And now we are seeing Home Minister Amit Shah. Over the few days, we'll be seeing several VIP visits as well. As far as those who have been there in Mahakumbh for the last few days, when you speak to them, when you get a sense from them, it is about that seeking of a blessing. It's once in a lifetime opportunity. Not everybody can be blessed with the opportunity of visiting Kumbh. So that's what we are seeing. Perhaps everyone wanting to take a bit of blessings when they visit Mahakumbh now.
Absolutely, Maria. And this visit also comes ahead of the Prime Minister's visit. The Prime Minister is likely to visit on the 5th of February or some sort of close to that. And we can expect a similar itinerary with the Prime Minister as well, where he will be also taking the holy dip as well as performing the Aarti. He will be meeting some of the saints as well.
Absolutely. I mean, Prime Minister's visit is likely as well. The exact date is yet to be known. He is likely to visit, perhaps next week sometime is what we are being told. But, what is the significance of this pilgrimage, which is a Kumbh? It happens every 6 or every 12 years, depends on the partial or the full revolution of Jupiter, and it represents certainly the largest human gathering in the world. Mahakumbh this time has digital and AI being used as much as to ensure that various technologies are displayed. And the kind and the scale at which this has been organized is unprecedented, because the sheer involvement at various levels by the UP government cannot be missed as well. This is a celebration certainly of a community. There is also numerous fairs which have been organized around it. There are religious discourses by saints which are happening there, mass gatherings of monks which are present as well. So certainly when it is about the Hindu philosophy, we are seeing more of it play out at Mahakumbh right now in Prayagraj, which was earlier known as Allahabad.
Maria, when we talk about Mahakumbh, we definitely have to talk about the arrangements, because when UP CM Yogi Adityanath was speaking to NDTV yesterday as well, he did point out that they've gone all out in terms of security, in terms of crowd management. It's a new standard set. Like you said, there are various akhadas that are present, and thousands of devotees who've thronged, as well as top leaders, big personalities who visited. But the crowd management has been maintained throughout.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, once upon a time, there used to be these tales that two brothers or siblings got lost in Kumbh, only to meet several decades later. So this time around, there's no lost and found, which is there at Mahakumbh rally, which is happening in Prayagraj. The kind of arrangement which has been made, VIP tents, particularly to ensure safety, security, and there is special, the guards which are there near the river, so that those who are taking a dip are also protected. They do not really venture much deeper into the sea, into the river. But overall, when we look at the nature of arrangements, we are told that a total of course, it began on the occasion of Makar Sankranti, which is 14th of January. And on that day itself, 3.5 crore devotees had taken a dip in the holy Triveni Sangam. And a total of 45 crore devotees are expected to be present there in the next few days. The delegations have been coming from far and wide, from Mauritius to Sri Lanka to UAE to South Africa to Fiji to Finland, and it's almost like a tent city which has been built at Prayagraj. There has been meticulous arrangement which has been made by the state government. There is also cutting edge technologies, what we were told, increased infrastructure. Planning has been also sustainable. Cleanliness is being maintained. There is this message of fusion of the past and the future, which is coming in, and there is also what we were told by those who have visited this is the display of innovation in terms of a pandal which is called the Tejas Pandal, which has the 85-foot tall structure which is modeled along the Tejas fighter jets. So one district, one product exhibitions are there as well in Prayagraj. Even as we speak, there are drone shows which are there, which of course depicts the legendary Prayag and the Samudra Manthan which happened, and the cultural extravaganza which is also being organized, which would have Shankar Mahadevan, Kailash Kher and others who would be present, and this is all going to continue till February 24th. So for the believers, this of course is a very, very special occasion.
Maria, as of now, we're getting in visuals live from Prayagraj of the Home Minister taking the holy dip. He's along with some saints as well. There, the Home Minister taking a holy dip at the Sangam. Remember, he's also going to be performing a puja right after this. He's going to be visiting the Hanuman temple as well as part of his itinerary for today. The Home Minister, after taking the holy dip, is also going to be meeting with seers and Sankarcharyas as well from Puri, Dwarka and Sringeri. Remember, the Home Minister is taking a dip at the Triveni Sangam, and the CM as well had spoken about how the cleanliness, like Maria mentioned, was maintained of these rivers. That's something that they have been reiterating time and again, that to maintain the piousness of Mahakumbh, they ensured that these rivers were clean enough for devotees and for pilgrims, as well as several of the seers who had attended to take the holy dip and to feel divinity as they are there at Mahakumbh. These are, of course, live visuals coming in of the Home Minister there along with seers taking a holy dip at Mahakumbh. My colleague Vasudha with us with more details. Vasudha, we're getting in visuals now of the Home Minister taking a holy dip along with seers at Mahakumbh. This, of course, is quite a significant moment. It also comes ahead of the Prime Minister's visit, and we can see that a similar itinerary or a similar agenda will take place when the Prime Minister visits as well.
Absolutely, and I just remember, a group of reporters when we met Amit Shah recently in one of those events, and somebody had said, somebody had asked him this question, Aap Kumbh jayenge, and he corrected that person and said it's a Mahak Kumbh and it comes only once in 144 years, and I will never miss it because, next lifetime, who's going to wait for that? And while the world knows him as a very practical administrator, somebody who's, who's a politician, somebody who's a Chanakya of Indian politics, there is this side of him which is known to people who have practiced politics, and that is of his interest in Indian scriptures and Hindu scriptures and Hinduism, basically somebody who understands, who is well-versed not just in scriptures but also, the understanding of the kind of importance that Indian civilization or Hinduism had in shaping of that world, ancient India, and also world during ancient times. He's also somebody who's a modern man who believes that, going to the Kumbh is not just paying respects to one's ancestors and to the kind of efforts that ancient Indians put in for the country to make it what it is today, but also to give a push to the modern form of the country that we live in. So that's why the digital Kumbh is also in place. And if you look at the people that he has met, the Shankaracharyas of Sringeri and also Puri and Dwarka, some of the oldest mutts in the country, including, Juna Akhada and Niranjani Akhada. Juna Akhada is one of the oldest akhadas in the country. It has, it goes beyond 9th century, and he's also somebody who started his meetings meeting of Deshanand Giriji, somebody who's very instrumental in working of the akhada, streamlining of the way Hindu monks and various akhadas work in this country. So he's planned it out very well, and of course that dip is going to be the highlight of this, because that's where that's what Prayagraj is famous for, the famous Sangam of Ganga, Yamuna and Saraswati, something that's very that's considered very sacred to the life of Hindus. So this is the Home Minister trying to give his boost to the Mahakumbh of 2025, and also this is a question of personal faith and conviction for him.
Absolutely, and the essence of Mahakumbh itself is, like you mentioned, absolving oneself of sins and attaining moksha. So it is one of the utmost important sort of events that would take place as far as Hinduism is concerned. And this, of course, comes at a time when the Uttar Pradesh government has again been going all out in terms of infrastructure development for to ensure that Mahakumbh takes place smoothly as well, Vasudha.
Absolutely, Tanima, and most importantly, all of this is happening in Prayagraj, and we all know that Prayagraj, while it is considered amongst the ancient cities, it was also the center for judiciary. Allahabad High Court was there. It was also the center for, Allahabad University is one of the oldest that we have. So clearly, this is the perfect spot where, ancient meets the modern, and that's what I think the government is also trying to push here, while UP government has also been trying to make it about one district, one product, and also boost tourism. It is also ensuring that the ancient ethos of Kumbh, to represent the ancient form of Hinduism, the purest form of Hinduism, without its ills, is probably the most important thing that the government is trying to do, which is why it has made sure that pilgrims who come there, devotees who come there, don't have to face any, logistical hassles. It's also winter that's going on, so that's there's a lot of emphasis on ensuring logistics, ensuring that the arrangements and amenities are up to the mark, because we've also, Maria was also talking about the kind of tourism potential that it has, the kind of delegations that have been coming in. So this is a marker of UP's own performance as a government. Yogi Adityanath is seen as an able administrator, with law and order being one of its plus points. And Amit Shah, the Home Minister, is also seen as somebody who not just understands the BJP's ideology, but is a practical man, but also someone who is deeply well-versed in what Hinduism talks about and how it wants to reflect itself in the world. So this is, I think, the government coming together to show that one picture of UP.
Absolutely, and like you mentioned, Vasudha, it's also a message of unity that's being sent as far as religious organizations are concerned, because the Home Minister is meeting with, like you said, Shankaracharyas from various mutts, from Puri, Dwarka, Sringeri as well. He's also met with other saints as well, and this is sort of an ode to the contribution that they make to the Hinduism and propagating it.
Absolutely, Tanima. Even when the Ram Mandir board was being formed, they made it very clear that the seers will have a very important role to play, which is why several seers and saints were given a place in that very prestigious board that decided the kind of temples that would be built to honor Lord Ram, and the kind of Pran Pratishtha would be sort of put in place. So clearly, the BJP, and which is led by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and also someone like Home Minister Amit Shah, who has actually who knows UP like the back of his hand. He's been the General Secretary of in charge of UP in 2014. Somebody who understands that UP is very critical for the BJP's expansion and also for its maintenance of power. So I think this is very important, this is also there, the kind of importance that they hold for UP, which is reflected in not just Rajnath Singh coming to Kumbh in the first week, but also Amit Shah now, and then, of course, the Prime Minister. But this is also the BJP in some ways making it clear that this is a question of astha, faith, conviction, and that there can be nothing more than Mahakumbh 2025, and this is about seeking the blessings of their seers and making sure that the right optics are put in place, and also ensuring that they get blessings, because this is considered very, very crucial for the life of Hindus.
Absolutely, Vasudha. And if we talk about some political connotations as well, yesterday when Yogi Adityanath was speaking to NDTV, he did mention that the India bloc, although he did talk about Akhilesh Yadav as well, who had visited, who had taken the holy dip as well. He said that now the India bloc has no other option left or no scope left, and taking a holy dip is the only way out for them. That, of course, was a statement also made in the context of the bypoll. So is this also a political win, Vasudha, in terms of a success that could be portrayed by the BJP for years to come?
That's a very good question. Parma, what I also feel is that we've seen it in Bengal also, when BJP was pushing this Hindutva agenda and making it very clear that it is the protector of Hindus. Mamata Banerjee, who's also seen as somebody, who's secular, she had to recite the Chandi part, and she had to basically say that I know all the shlokas and scriptures that you recite, but this is for me a very personal thing. So clearly opposition leaders in some ways are also being forced to show that Hinduism is very important to them, and that the optics, the rituals, and the everyday procedures that are aligned with religion, something that a common man believes in, something that a common man and woman follow, are also something that the politicians do. That's what they're also trying to reflect. Kumbh 2025 has also given an opportunity for the BJP to showcase its the importance that it places in a state like Uttar Pradesh. Of course, it did face a setback electorally in 2024 Lok Sabha elections, and that came immediately after the Pratishtha of Ram Temple. While Kumbh 2025 is largely being seen as beyond politics, it's considered a matter of Astha. This is also one opportunity for the BJP to showcase that there is nothing more important for the growth and expansion of BJP more than how it performs in the state of Uttar Pradesh.
Absolutely, Vasudha. At this point, we did get in visuals of the Home Minister taking a holy dip. He's now done with that. Vasudha, what can we expect next? On his itinerary, though, Aarti of the river and prayers are next, and we are expecting that he'll visit the Akshayvat, Saraswati Koop and the Hanuman Mandir next.
That's right. Hanuman Mandir is one of the Prachin ancient temples there that was supposed to be on his itinerary. He was Avdeshanand Giriji, one of the most important seers who was instrumental in running of the akhadas, streamlining of the akhadas, ensuring that they are free of corruption and they run according to the rules of Hinduism. He was, there's a meeting with him, and of course he's meeting seers from Juna Akhada, Niranjani Akhada, some of the oldest akhadas in the country, and of course he, meetings with Shankaracharya of Dwarka, Puri and Sringeri, also amongst the oldest akhadas in the country. And these akhadas, it's believed some of these mutts have been in place ever since, Adi Shankaracharya, traveled and traversed across the country and actually gave a certain structure to Hinduism. Some of these akhadas have been in place since then. So there is an ancient aspect to it, and there's also an aspect of continuity to it, which is what Kumbh also symbolizes and reflects, and that is exactly what probably Amit Shah is also wanting to reflect, that there is a certain sense of continuity in the BJP's, understanding of the country, and also, most importantly, consistency in its ideologies and policies.
Absolutely. And in the upcoming days as well, Vasudha, as far as Mahakumbh is concerned, the last Amrit Snan of Basant Panchami will be on the 3rd of February, around the time when we're expecting the Prime Minister to visit as well, sometime next week. But on Basant Panchami, we are learning that Naga Sadhus of 13 akhadas will be leaving the tent city. Now, talking about the arrangements as well, the tent city has been one of the most convenient arrangements that has been made there for the saints and pilgrims who have come to visit.
It's one of the events that the country has never seen. There's a massive gathering of people. I think this is one of the largest gatherings of pilgrims across the world. Well, it started with the Amrit Snan, which is one day after Makar Sankranti, which is when Uttarayan or Makar Sankranti is usually around 14th of January, which is when the whole country celebrates not just the harvest festival, but also changing of directions of the wind. It's also seen in North India as the end of winter in some ways. And after that, of course, there are full moons and there are 4 weeks to go. And then, of course, the Vasant Panchami, or the onset of spring, begins, which is when the Shahi or the final Snan of the Kumbh takes place in the Sangam. And then, of course, the Shivratri follows. So clearly, there are certain specific dates on which, taking a bath in the Sangam is considered more auspicious than others. But the whole period of January, February is generally till Basant Panchami, Shivratri is considered very auspicious. And that is why around me also I see a lot of friends, a lot of people around me making their plans, of going to Kumbh around February, because like Amit Shah also told a group of reporters that, this comes once in 144 years and nobody should be missing this. So clearly, this is something this is mysterious. This is also intriguing and in some ways an integral part of the life of Hindus in the country, which is why there's a lot of importance attached to it.
Right, Vasudha, stay on with us. We're getting some breaking news coming in on the broadcast. We're getting some breaking news coming in that the nod to the Waqf Amendment Bill has been given. Remember, there were multiple disruptions and oppositions and bias that was coming, charges of bias that was coming in from the opposition. The JPC meeting, remember, had resumed today and the Waqf Amendment Bill has been cleared by the JPC, is what we're learning. My colleague Aishwarya joins us with more details. Aishwarya, take us through the latest as far as the JPC meeting is concerned. We're learning the Waqf Bill has finally been approved.
Well, certainly, as far as the opposition MPs are concerned, they had given more than 400 amendments to the Waqf Amendment Bill 2024 at the JPC. Today, remember, it was clause by clause amendments that was in the agenda, and we've been told that 14 amendments had been passed, and 16 members were in favor as far as the Joint Parliamentary Committee is concerned, and there will be two meetings that was scheduled earlier. One, of course, being today, and another one will be held on 29th as well. But certainly, it is an important amendments, clause by clause consideration has to happen as far as the Waqf Amendment Bill 2024 is concerned. Government is in a view that they want to table this in the first part of budget session itself, and therefore the reason perhaps the opposition MPs targeted the Treasury benches as well as the NDA MPs who were the part of it, and stated that the Joint Parliamentary Committee chairperson want to pass this because the Delhi elections are just nearby and they wanted to propagate, but there are several other amendments that needs to also be considered as far as the opposition MPs are concerned. They stated that they had not got time enough to read the draft as well, and the meeting should be delayed as well. But certainly the meeting went on time today. It was Union Minority Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju who also called up the NDA MPs were the part of the JPC and suggested that there should be unity while the amendments are being passed. And we saw how the 14 amendments now being passed, 16 went in favor of the passing of these amendments. 10 members opposed it as far as the Joint Parliamentary Committee is concerned. So clearly, this has paved way for the further amendments. There will be other meetings as well that will be called.
Right, thank you, Aishwarya, for joining us and bringing us those details on the JPC update. We are getting in more visuals from Mahakumbh at this point. Remember, Home Minister Amit Shah is at Mahakumbh. He has just taken the holy dip at the Triveni Sangam. He is now performing puja there for the ghat. He's also meeting with the seers who had taken the dip along with him as well. Remember, this is a significant moment. It also comes ahead of the Prime Minister's visit to Mahakumbh that is a significant landmark moment in terms of Hinduism is concerned, since Mahakumbh comes once in 144 years. Several akhadas have been visiting since day one, pilgrims as well. In terms of the number of people as well, there is a landmark number of people that have visited. At this point, Home Minister Amit Shah is there at the Triveni Sangam. He's on one of the floating jetties. He had just taken the holy dip there at the Triveni Sangam. He's going to be, remember, visiting several temples as well. He's going to be visiting the Hanuman temple next, is what we're learning. But of course, he will also be meeting with several of the Mahasankracharyas from Sringeri, from Dwarka, from Puri as well. He will be meeting with other saints today as well. There, the Home Minister, visuals coming in from Prayagraj, from Mahakumbh, of the Home Minister there. He's just taken the holy dip at Mahakumbh. And you can also see that he's meeting a little infant there at Mahakumbh. People have been bringing in their children, their families there to Mahakumbh to get the blessings and to get moksha, so to say, after purifying their soul by taking a holy dip there at Mahakumbh, at the Sangam. And not just pilgrims or saints, but top leaders as well. We had seen big personalities having visited Mahakumbh, because they do say that it is once in a lifetime opportunity for most people in this generation, since it would take another 100 or so years for this moment to come again, to be able to bathe in these sacred waters during the Mahakumbh festival. The Home Minister there is also expected to visit several saints. My colleague Vasudha joins us with more details. Vasudha, now the Home Minister is performing puja and he's also meeting with some saints there. It seems he's also meeting some devotees or pilgrims and their families as well.
Absolutely, Aarti. This is, it's an important visit by Amit Shah, and while the world knows him as a practical administrator, somebody who is very good at what he does and is a very shrewd politician, somebody who's the Chanakya of Indian politics, there's a side of him which is known to people who have practiced politics, and that is of a person who is very proud to be a Hindu, somebody who is well-versed in Hindu scripture, somebody who knows what our scriptures say. So he's somebody who we know as an expert when it comes to these these matters of religion also. And Kumbh for him is very important because I just remember a few days ago when a group of reporters had met him and we had asked him this question that if he would go to Kumbh or not, and he corrected us and he said it's a Mahak Kumbh, it comes once in 144 years and I will definitely go there. And in fact set the date also then, so 23 Tarik ko jaunga. So clearly that's where he is, and this was long planned, something he was been waiting for. And he, today if you see the meetings that he has lined up, seers of Juna Akhada, Niranjani Akhada, some of the oldest Akhadas, which have been in place ever since Adi Shankaracharya traversed the country and gave a certain, kind of structure to what we see as Hinduism. And these monasteries or these Akhadas are also instrumental, not just in running temples across the country, but also setting procedures, religious procedures and rituals for important events like Kumbh. So he's somebody who has paid his respects to them. He has kept that a central part of his visit. Of course, the Prachin Hanuman temple is something that Prayagraj is famous for. And also he will be meeting devotees to understand their sense of what the country is going through, because this is a mini India. Mahakumbh 2025 is a mini India, and this is the best place also for the Home Minister to have an understanding of the country, specifically when it comes to Uttar Pradesh.
Absolutely, and as far as the Hanuman temple visit is concerned as well, we have seen other leaders do that as well, and that seems to be part of the agenda right after taking a holy dip. It's something of a pattern that we've seen happen there. So take us through the significance of that as well as the sacred Akshavatri that Home Minister will be visiting as well.
Well, Aarti, Sangam itself is considered one of the most important spots in Prayagraj. Prayagraj also stands for, not just being, it stands important today, not just for being an ancient city, but also it is symbolic of our modern institutions like the court and the university there. So it is the perfect amalgamation of the old meets new. As far as rituals in the Kumbh go, there are, of course, the Amrit Snans that take place immediately after Makar Sankranti, and then they go on to Vasant Panchami. And of course, the Prachin Hanuman temple is there, which is, all devotees also go there after blessings from the seers in Akhadas. The Snan is considered after being tributes at the Prachin Hanuman temple in Prayagraj, where this Kumbh is going on.
Absolutely. Vasudha, like you were mentioning, we have seen several top leaders visit Mahakumbh as well. Like you mentioned, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh was also there. Other political leaders, Akhilesh Yadav was also there. And it continues to draw millions of devotees. And for the next coming days as well, we are going to be seeing that the number of devotees that will visit Mahakumbh will increase. And especially around the time that the Prime Minister will be visiting, which we're expecting, which will take place around next week. Vasudha, stay on with us. Let's quickly listen in to what's taking place on ground.
विशाल इसे टांग के रख, मैं बता रहा हूँ तुझे। तो किसी के पास जिम्मेदार कर दियो, ये एक दूसरे को देते देते ये हाथ से निकल जाएगा तेरे, समझ ले। कुछ तो करना पड़ेगा।
There, the puja is taking place at this point, where Home Minister Amit Shah is offering his prayer to Ma Ganga. I'm also being joined by my colleague Vasudha, who will bring us more details on the significance of this visit. But there, of course, in terms of sanatan dharma, this is one of the biggest, most significant events, Mahakumbh, that is, that has occurred in 144 years. And we are seeing millions of devotees throng from all over the world, in fact, to attend Mahakumbh. And Home Minister Amit Shah as well is there. He has taken his holy dip earlier at the Triveni Sangam. He's now there performing puja. He's also there along with Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. My colleague Vasudha joins us to bring us more details on this. Vasudha, take us to the significance of this. Of course, we were aware that the Home Minister was going to take the holy dip, and he's going to be performing puja, which he's doing right now. He's offering his prayers. Post this, he will be meeting with some top saints as well.
Yes, Aarti, and there are these interesting aspects to Kumbh 2025. Like if you go to Kashi, they say that the Kotwal of Kashi, you have to go to that, Purana Shiv Mandir. In the same way, if you go to Mahakumbh 2025, it's believed that if you don't visit the Leteway Hanumanji, temple, then the benefits of bathing will not be passed on to you, which is why every devotee who takes a dip in the Sangam will also be seen going to this Prachin Hanuman temple, which has a very different kind of deity there. The Hanumanji is there in a reclining position, and that is what is the speciality of this temple. And Mahakumbh, like I said, also has these, in a sense, very interesting, intriguing rituals. Mahakumbh 2025 began on the 13th of January with Makar Sankranti, which is when the direction of the wind changes. And then it goes on till Mahashivratri, and of course the onset of Basant Panchami, which is around 26th of February. And there are various dates that have been marked for the Shahi Snan. This is all decided by the Panchang, or the Hindu calendar. And the Akhadas play a very important role in deciding the rituals, which is why Amit Shah has also met not just Avdeshanand Giriji, who is the head of the Akhada Parishad, but also seers from Chuna Akhada, Niranjani Akhada, some of these oldest Akhadas which have been in place ever since Adi Shankaracharya traversed the country and put in place a structure for Hinduism. So this is where the ancient meets the modern, because while you have the Triveni Sangam in place and the Prachin Hanuman temple and the Akhadas in place, this is also a digital Mahakumbh 2025, and the districts of UP have also brought their products to be displayed, boosting not just tourism but also entrepreneurship. So I think Amit Shah is also trying to balance both. In some ways give out a message that there's nothing more important than faith and conviction in one's beliefs, but also in some ways boosting the potential of that place by ensuring that people get the best opportunities.
Absolutely. These are visuals coming in of Jai Shah, Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, along with Home Minister Amit Shah. We're also learning that the little infant there is in fact Jai Shah's baby boy, who had been blessed by the seers and the saints who were there, who's also present in the puja there with the Home Minister. Vasudha, and another interesting fact, we were discussing that the Home Minister is going to be meeting several saints from different organizations, different mutts. Another point is that there has been some talk going around of spiritual leaders who are trying to push for a Dharam Sansad or a Dharma Sansad that aims to propose the formation of a Sanatan board, which will essentially be taking care of welfare of temples around the country and overall be working towards preservation of the Sanatan Dharma. Now, that's something that could perhaps have been discussed in these meetings with these top leaders as well.
That has remained a point of contention. Aarti, you're right. Something that several Hindu groups have been asking for. This has been ever since VHP, Vishwa Hindu Parishad, has been in place. It has always had a Dharam Sansad whenever the Kumbh is on. And, the Dharam Sansad is also one way of giving seers, the Hindu saints, an opportunity, a platform to, talk about their views. A Dharam Sansad happened even to ask for an ordinance on temple, but of course that did not happen because the centre took a different route. It went to the judicial route, and in fact it was a Supreme Court decision that we have the Ram Temple in place now. Following the Supreme Court decision, there was a trust that was formed. So Dharam Sansads are often held to put pressure on the government, and also to give out a message from the Hindu community, in the sense, from the seers of the Hindu community. Often, sometimes it is not taken into consideration. Sometimes the government tries to look for workarounds, which is what has happened in the country. With regard to what you're asking, it is very important because there is this Hindu Department of Charitable Endowment Act, which is there in state governments. A lot of state governments actually control temples also, which is not the case with, say, the Muslims, which is why, Muslims, mosques come under Waqf properties and they are governed by Muslims themselves. They are not governed by governments, which is why a lot of Hindu groups have been saying that this is biased and Hindu temples should be governed by Hindu bodies. and that the government should not play a role in that. Now, that is a very contentious topic. The government really has not moved forward on that, but of course, there have been many voices on that front. We'll have to wait and see how the government looks at it.
Right, Vasudha, and we are getting in more details as far as the number of people who've attended Mahakumbh. So as of 26th, that is yesterday, 13.21 crore devotees have taken a holy dip in the Sangam during Mahakumbh. Now that is a huge number. That's also quite monumental in terms of arrangements, crowd management, security that has taken place, and the whole thing has been largely uneventful in the terms of mishaps or lost and found as well. It has been quite smooth over the past couple of days.
See, Aarti, this is one of the most important, markers of the UP government's, efficiency when it comes to managing events of this kind. Well, it has had investment summits and also the Ram Temple Pran Pratishtha that happened with a lot of VIPs, just 4 months before elections. That was also considered a high-profile event. But a large gathering like this, something that the world has never seen before, is very important for UP to also showcase its potential, which is why when I remember talking to Pradesh Pathak for NDTV, for an interview, he's the Deputy Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, and made it very clear that, logistics are most important for us. There are water ambulances that have been put in place. And if you look at Yogi Adityanath's interview to Sanjay Pugalia, CEO yesterday, he's also said that, the focus is completely on ensuring that pilgrims get the best amenities and that there is no law and order problem, and logistically UP comes across as a winner, ensuring that people who go there for the experience of it don't get disappointed.
Absolutely, and the fact that there have been people coming in from all around the world who have only positive things to say. Now, like you mentioned, when Yogi Adityanath was speaking to NDTV as well, he did mention that earlier, the Kumbhs have come and gone, and there has been quite a lot of criticism that has been put forward in the past years when Kumbhs have taken place. And Yogi Adityanath did say that those criticisms were taken and considered and then worked upon, and now we are here at Mahakumbh when he says that all stops have been pulled out and ensured that everybody who visits Prayagraj, which he says is open to everyone, has a pleasant experience.
I remember attending the 2013 Kumbh, and I remember that, the arrangements were not up to the mark, and there was always this sense that there was something wrong going to happen. And I remember there were many incidents that took place of crowds going out of control. And, there are these days where Shahi Snans take place, according to the Panchang, and those are the days when security not just has to be enhanced, but also there have to be a lot of community leaders. The akhadas have to be spoken with, all the sadhus and seers have to be spoken with. And that's exactly what the UP government has tried to do this time by ensuring that there are community volunteers. There are also water ambulances because, the ghats is where, a lot of these accidents take place. So there's been a lot of emphasis on water ambulances as well. And of course, ensuring that Prayagraj hospitals are also equipped and that security and the security forces, basically CRPF and also the state police, are not just deployed in high numbers, but also preparation takes place along with what is being planned with the akhadas and the seers, which is why there are constant consultations that are happening with the akhadas, because they are the ones who are basically deciding not just the dates but also rituals at Mahakumbh 2025.
Absolutely, Vasudha. Earlier as well, UP CM was saying that he was criticizing the earlier governments as well, saying that, like you mentioned, in 2013, the organization was not up to the mark. The ghats were not clean, the river was quite polluted, and the devotees had to turn back, some of them not being able to take a dip. But most importantly, he said that now when this government is conducting Mahakumbh or Kumbhs, they are more spiritually connected, or they value it more, in his words, which is why he says that the arrangements are what they are today.
Absolutely, Aarti, that's a very good point. And in fact, just to, show this message, or just to at least speak this aloud when it comes to one's own understanding of the Kumbh. UP cabinet had a meeting. The whole of UP cabinet had meeting not just at Mahakumbh 2025 in Prayagraj last week, but also all the ministers took a dip, and this was happening, just last week, just a few days ago, 4-5 days ago. And then, before that, Rajnath Singh, the defense minister, went there. He took a holy dip. Today, the home minister is going there. He took a holy dip. So this is the center and state coming together, and top guns, not just showing the world that, this is the way forward. And it's also in one way of building confidence that all facilities, all amenities are being put in place, and also sending out a measure of confidence building that, tourists and pilgrims should go to Kumbh 2025 and experience it, and also in some ways, look at UP from a different light.
Right, and Home Minister Amit Shah as well in his message today did mention that in Mahakumbh itself is a depiction of the philosophy of sanatan dharma, and he says it's a message of harmony that is being put out, and that's also what UP CM told NDTV yesterday as well. He said the message of Mahakumbh is unity. He made a very interesting point about how anybody can take a dip alongside anybody else in Mahakumbh. There is no difference of caste, there is no difference of religion, there is no differences at all between people who are taking a dip. It's just people who want to go there from all across the world and get blessings.
Absolutely, and I think this is also the BJP and the Sangh's way of telling the opposition that there, continuous and consistent emphasis on caste discrimination and caste divisions have only, in some ways, brought in more divisions in the Hindu society. That's what the BJP believes in. The RSS has been also working on its program called Samajik Samrasta, where it believes that all Hindus are one, and that there should be no caste discrimination, there should be no caste hierarchy, and that every community should be looked with a lot of respect, and there should be no question of humiliation. And Kumbh has been going on for centuries, and this is also for the RSS and the BJP the biggest reflection that what they believe in, what they have been showcasing and endorsing and projecting Hinduism as a religion that does not believe in discrimination. This is basically for them a testimony that Hinduism, or sanatan dharma as they call it, has always been devoid of discrimination. Of course, they also understand that the caste differences did seep in, but they believe that many of that happened in the later years of Hinduism, and the religion in its purest form, the belief in its purest form, was not discriminatory in the start. And Mahakumbh is an example of that, because anybody can take a dip, like you rightly said, and there are no separate eating, and there is no, there are no differences when it comes to people's caste or creed when it comes to Kumbh.
Absolutely, Vasudha. And in terms of other leaders visiting as well, are we expecting more ministers to be visiting Mahakumbh? Now, we are expecting the Prime Minister's visit sometime around next week. The Home Minister's visit was perhaps the second big after the Prime Minister. But are we expecting other political leaders as well to be visiting?
The Prime Minister will also go. The Home Minister is already gone. Several ministers have actually, talked about their plans to go. But it's just that it's going to be a difficult week, because if you remember, the budget is coming up on Saturday, and after the Delhi elections are coming up, all the ministers have also been given responsibilities either with to do with the budget or to do with Delhi elections. So I think after February 8th is when a lot of them would be free, and they would be able to sort of go pay their tributes, and also, be part of Kumbh. And Kumbh is anyway going to go on till 26th of February. So there's going to be some time, and we can expect not just, people from the ruling party and government, but also many from the opposition to also visit Kumbh, because the politics of the country at this point of time has also, has also in some ways become a lot about who makes his position on Hinduism very clear. So it's a lot about optics, and I think opposition leaders and people from the ruling party could be attending in the next few days.
Absolutely. We are getting in more visuals. Vasudha, stay on with us. We will be discussing more details as far as Kumbh is concerned. Another interesting point about Kumbh, Vasudha, was that technology was integrated in quite an interesting way. Billboards had QR codes as well. Considering that there were a lot of international guests that Mahakumbh saw, several of these billboards have been quite efficient in providing the information that these pilgrims and devotees needed. All right, we'll try and get my colleague Vasudha on the broadcast. Vasudha, if you can hear me, take us through the technology that was integrated on these billboards at Mahakumbh. Right, we'll try and get my colleague back on the broadcast, but to take you through more details that are being done at Mahakumbh, bulletins are also now being broadcast live throughout a public address system that is in Mahakumbh to ensure that pilgrims are getting in more details and that they are remaining informed as far as any sort of significant development there at the Mahakumbh. It's being called Akashvani's Kumbh Vani. Now, we are seeing that several organizations have come forward to ensure that a smooth Kumbh takes place. Remember earlier as well, we had seen that ISKCON had come forward and had put out a tent or a seva kitchen to ensure that devotees remain fed. The accommodation, like I mentioned earlier, has been done at the Kumbh as well. As far as accommodations are concerned, deluxe accommodations have been made. Dome cities or tent cities have been made. Floating jetties have been made where you can see that the puja is taking place as of now as well. And as far as the health and sanitation is concerned, as the Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister was earlier pointing out as well, cleanliness of the rivers has been one of the main focuses when it comes to the Mahakumbh, because earlier as well, remember, there has been quite a lot of criticism as far as the rivers are concerned, that they were quite dirty and that leaders or devotees who had come there to take a dip during Kumbh were not able to. Some of them did not and had to go back. And these criticisms were kept in mind and worked on, and the Uttar Pradesh government has said that they have ensured that these rivers remain clean so that the pious and the sanctity of this particular event remains. Now, there are ambulances, like my colleague was mentioning, water ambulances that are making rounds, as well as security forces, floating police booths that are around on boats as well. 6,000 beds, 43 hospitals have been propped up there at Mahakumbh as well. And around over 10,000 sanitation workers have been placed on ground in terms of the land area where the devotees are. But as far as the water is concerned, there are about 1,800 Ganga Seva Doot as well, which means people who will be present at the Sangam at all times to ensure that if there is a medical emergency, then the devotees are attended to. Now, that's something that is of great importance. As you can see, crores of devotees have been attending. Over 18 crores as of yesterday is concerned have attended Mahakumbh. And as far as transforming infrastructure is concerned, like the Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister was mentioning earlier when he spoke to NDTV as well, just within a couple of months, almost 11 months, bridges were built and there was a lot of the roads that were turned into 4-lane roads as well. My colleague Ranveer joins us from Prayagraj. Ranveer, take us through what's taking place on ground. As of now, puja is taking place. We're getting in visuals of the Home Minister after taking his holy dip. He's performing puja with Jai Shah as well as the Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah took a holy dip along with some of the saints from different akhadas, and after that holy dip, he is performing special puja near the Sangam, and that will be visiting Akshay Vat, which is inside the fort of Prayagraj, and he'll visit there. And after that, he is scheduled to meet some of the saints at different akhadas and ashrams inside the temporary Mela center. So, crucial visit, and you have seen the pictures that in the special boat, Union Home Minister along with Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, Amit Shah ji looks very cool and calm and very happy when he saw the arrangements, and once he reached at Sangam, he took a holy dip, and some of the saints were present there just to tell him the procedure and the importance also. So he took the holy dip, and now after the special puja at Sangam, the Home Minister will be visiting Akshay Vat, and he'll also distribute some special gifts to the saints because this is his personal visit, and during his personal visit, he is scheduled to meet some of the prominent saints inside the Kumbh area. So when Union Home Minister arrived at Prayagraj, CM Yogi Adityanath, both Deputy CM, State BJP Chief, and some cabinet ministers were present, and they accompanied him to the Mela area. And once Amit Shah, along with his family, when they reached at the Mela area, some saints were invited, and in presence of that saints, CM, Union Home Minister, took a holy dip. So, an important visit, a very important visit, and a personal visit of Union Home Minister Amit Shah and his family, and he's now performing the special puja.
Absolutely, Ranveer. Like you mentioned, the Home Minister is going to be meeting some top saints today as well. Take us to the significance of each of these mutts that they come from, or the akhadas that he is going to be visiting. We are expecting that he is going to be visiting an ashram as well.
As this visit is his personal visit, Amit Shah was interested to meet some prominent faces, and that's why some of the big spiritual leaders, religious leaders, including the Shankaracharya, this is in the protocol that Union Home Minister is going to meet during his visit, just to discuss about the importance of Mahakumbh, just to discuss about the importance of this mega event, which is witnessing crores of people, and which will witness more than 40 to 45 crore devotees. So, as this is his personal visit, and the Union Home Minister is meeting some of the leaders just to discuss. There's no political discussion. He is a political man, but he is on his personal trip, so there will be no no political things today. Just a personal visit, a personal discussion, a religious discussion will be happening. And now, after taking holy dip at Sangam, Union Home Minister is performing puja in presence of some of the saints.
Ranveer, we're also learning that he's going to be, as customary, visiting the Hanuman Mandir as well. Take us to the preparations on ground for that.
No, the plan has changed, and Union Minister is not going to visit Lete Hanumanji. Initially, that was in the plan, but due to some circumstances, the plan have been cancelled, and now, after this puja, Union Home Minister will be visiting directly to Akshavat, which is inside the Prayagraj fort, but the plan of Lete Hanumanji has been cancelled. It probably may be due to some crowd or something else, and the administration has requested him not to visit there, because a huge crowd can be seen outside Hanuman Mandir, outside Akshavat also, but somehow the administration has managed to take him to Akshavat, but it's very difficult to make a special visit to Hanuman temple, because a huge crowd have been seen since last few days outside Hanuman Mandir.
Absolutely. And speaking of crowd, Ranveer, crowd management there has been quite exemplary in Uttar Pradesh for the entire duration of the Mahakumbh until date, of course. If you could take us through the arrangements that have been made on ground, especially on days when top leaders are visiting, when we're expecting the Prime Minister to visit next week as well.
UP government has made a special plan for crowd management. The roads have been decided that this road is for devotees entry, and another road is for exit of the devotees. So in such a way, the crowd is being managed, and you have seen a huge crowd at Makar Sankranti and a day before, when a special snan was there. So to take bath at the Sangam, a huge crowd is inside the Mela area, and that's the biggest concern, obviously, as far as their arrangements for their security. And also this is a mega event, and crores of people are coming in this Mahakumbh. So that's why special arrangements have been made. Several roads are especially restricted for vehicular movements also, so that people can walk easily to the Sangam. And from Sangam, the crowd which is getting out of the Mela area, they have to take some other route, which will join in to some initial point in the city so that they can reach their parking area easily. So a special plan have been made, and till now the situation is absolutely normal. The things are going quite easy, quite calm, and the Mela is till now is very smooth. As far as 29th is concerned, the day of Mauni Amavasya, when UP government is expecting a crowd of more than 10 crore people. So that will be the biggest challenge and the biggest day of entire 1.5 months Mela. So that is a challenge, but obviously this challenge, the officials have taken that challenge, and they are claiming that the things will go easily because vehicular movements have been stopped since yesterday. Yesterday it was Republic Day, and due to some threats and intelligence input, the vehicular movements were stopped, and today for VIP movement as well as considering the crowd which have arrived in the Mela, the government have restricted vehicular movements also, and the crowd have been monitored through CCTV in the control room. It's inside the IIIC. So the top officials are monitoring the situation from the Mela area also and from Lucknow also. So till now we can say that the situation is absolutely normal. So, but yes, it's true that the crowd is unbelievable. I mean, I was in 2019 Kumbh also, and I saw the crowd. And if we talk about this year, the crowd is much more. The Mela area is almost double if we compare from 2019 Kumbh. So this year, this is Mahakumbh, and this Mahakumbh is the special one because it appeared after 144 years.
Thank you, Ranveer, for joining us and bringing us those details. We'll continue tracking the details coming in from Mahakumbh at Prayagraj. Now we take a short break.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone.
Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles.
This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires, and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted.
This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on people's platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat stage?
These are visuals coming in from Mahakumbh. Home Minister Amit Shah there at a boat. Remember, he took his holy dip at the Sangam. He was performing puja as well, along with UP CM Yogi Adityanath and Jai Shah, as well as Baba Ramdev also present there, as well as several other saints, along with Home Minister Amit Shah, who had taken the holy dip at the Sangam. He's now on one of the floating jetties. Remember, he is not going to be visiting the Hanuman Mandir. As of the latest update that we're tracking for you is that the plan has changed as far as the Hanuman Mandir is concerned, but he's going to be visiting Akshay Vats after this. We'll continue tracking the story for you as it comes in from Prayagraj. For now, a short break.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone.
Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles.
This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires, and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted.
This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
Mahakumbh, a festival of faith. The world's biggest spiritual festival. The divine dip at the spiritual Sangam. A sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage.
Home Minister Amit Shah at Mahakumbh. Home Minister takes a dip in the Sangam. Waqf Amendment Bill cleared by the JPC. 14 amendments to Waqf Bill approved. Uttarakhand enforces Uniform Civil Code, first state to implement UCC in the country. Hindenburg controversy. Supreme Court junks plea seeking SEBI report. Plea to direct SEBI over final draft report dismissed. Aam Aadmi Party releases its manifesto for the national capital. Aam Aadmi Party's 15 guarantees for Delhi focus on job, women and students. Shahba seen deleting controversy. In fact, director confirms deleting the scene. Song irked Maharashtra minister and threatened to block the release of the film. Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I am Ankit Tyagi. This is NDTV. Union Home Minister Amit Shah is in Prayagraj, where he participated in the Mahakumbh. First, he took a holy dip at the sacred Sangam, followed by visiting the Hanuman temple for prayer. Now, he also will visit the Abhyavat Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is also there accompanying the Home Minister. They will also meet the saints and seers, including the Shankaracharyas. Home Minister visit aims to inspect the arrangements at Mahakumbh and meet the saints to gather their feedback at the management of the event. My colleague Ranveer now joins us with more details on this story. Ranveer, a slew of high-profile visits now to Mahakumbh, starting with the Home Minister.
Obviously, a few days back, Yogi Adityanath, along with his cabinet members, they were in the Mahakumbh area to take holy dip. And yesterday, Akhilesh Yadav, and now it's time for Union Home Minister Amit Shah, along with his family. He's on a personal visit to Mahakumbh, and he had taken holy dip at Sangam few minutes back, and after performing puja, Union Home Minister will be visiting Akshay inside the fort of Prayagraj, and there is a tree which is considered to be the oldest tree on planet. So to pray there, Amit Shah, along with his family, will be visiting there, and there also some of the saints will be present, and they'll meet Home Minister, and CM Yogi Adityanath is accompanying Home Minister Amit Shah. So it's around 6.5 hours visit of Home Minister, and after taking holy dip, Amit Shah met some of the saints, and after performing special puja, he'll be visiting Akshay in another couple of minutes. So after visiting Akshay he will visit some of the akhadas and some of the ashrams of various religious institutions, and he'll also meet two of the Shankaracharya inside the Mahakumbh area. So this is obviously a personal trip, and Amit Shah will discuss the importance of Kumbh. He must be wanted to know the importance, as well as he'll also see the arrangements, because this is the largest gathering on the planet of around 400 million people will be visiting. Until now, if you talk about the numbers, till today, the total number of devotees who had taken dip inside the Sangam is 13 crore 21 lakh. So obviously this obviously is a very big number, and UP government is expecting arrival of more than 40 crore people at till 26th Feb, the last day of Mahakumbh. So this is obviously a big visit of Home Minister, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi is expected to arrive on 5th of Feb, and President Draupadi Murmu will be visiting on 10th Feb. So big faces, the stalwarts of Indian political system, they are visiting Prayagraj, and obviously it's a pressure on opposition to pay a visit to Mahakumbh. And yesterday we saw Akhilesh Yadav.
Akhilesh Yadav has already paid a visit as far as Mahakumbh is concerned. I believe Akhilesh Yadav was already there now. Of course, with these visuals, there is added importance to what is happening with Yogi Adityanath and the Home Minister sitting side by side, inspecting it together. There is also a big political messaging being sent across, isn't it?
Obviously, I was just talking that Akhilesh Yadav visited Mahakumbh area yesterday, but BJP is keen to know that whether Rahul Gandhi will be visiting Mahakumbh or not, because during elections, BJP hit out at Rahul Gandhi, saying his and the Gandhi family is a Chunavi Hindu, and so they consider them a Hindu just to gain political benefits. So that's why Gandhi family is often on the target of Bharatiya Janata Party, and this time obviously BJP is interested to know that Rahul Gandhi will be visiting Mahakumbh or not, and if he'll not visit, then this will become a political issue in Indian political system, because Rahul Gandhi and Gandhi family will be targeted by Bharatiya Janata Party. So despite this visit of Union Home Minister Amit Shah is a personal one, but he is a political man, and after his visit, it's a political discussion will start that whether big faces of the opposition, especially Rahul Gandhi, will be visiting Mahakumbh or not. And if he'll not visit, then obviously BJP is going to target the Gandhi family and the Congress party as well. So a big day for Mahakumbh, because on 29th it will be Moni Amavasya, and UP government is expecting around a gathering of around 10 crore people on a single day. So it's a big challenge. It's a big day, and it can be considered as the biggest day of Mahakumbh because the huge gathering of around 8 to 9 or 10 crore people will be seen on a single day. So big security arrangements have been made. The crowd management system, the traffic management system, as well as the management system of accommodation, and you can see fooding. These are all the aspects, and cleanliness obviously. So all these aspects are considered by UP government, and the biggest challenge is on 29th. But today, as Union Home Minister is in Mahakumbh, the security is the biggest threat, as well as the crowd management may get affected, and that's why Home Minister Amit Shah's visit to Hanuman Mandir have been cancelled, because a huge gathering of common devotees can be seen outside the Lete Hanumanji temple, which is nearby to Sangam, and Home Minister along with CM, both the top leaders are in Mahakumbh area.
Just talk to us about, you're talking to us about the arrangements which are made as far as the Home Minister visit is concerned. But like I was asking you, Home Minister and UP Chief Minister both together, at a time when there are, political murmurs about what goes on in the Bharatiya Janata Party, but these are powerful visuals and a big messaging being sent out by the Home Minister and Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister both sitting together, talking to the saints, taking stock of the situation. It's a big political message as well, just not for UP, but larger message for the Bharatiya Janata Party as well.
Obviously, BJP always claim that there is no dispute in any of the top leadership inside the Bharatiya Janata Party, and this picture is a justifiable picture, what BJP says, because you can see as per protocol also, and as per the relations with the Home Minister, CM Yogi Adityanath is in Prayagraj, and you can see the pictures when at the airport CM welcomed Union Home Minister along with his Deputy CMs Keshav Prasad Maurya and Brajesh Pathak, and UP BJP Chief Bhupen Chaudhary, some of the cabinet members of Yogi Adityanath government. They were at the airport, and now CM Yogi is accompanying Amit Shah. He is briefing about the arrangements. He is telling about the specialties of the arrangements in Mahakumbh. So this is obviously a personal visit, but personal visit of political leaders are a political issue, and you can see political messages coming out through Amit Shah's visit to Mahakumbh.
Thank you so much for joining us with all those details. My colleague Ranveer there reporting from Uttar Pradesh, where now slew of high-profile visits are taking place with the Home Minister at the Mahakumbh in Prayagraj. Well, a joint parliamentary committee cleared the Waqf Amendment Bill with 14 changes to the draft. The committee set up to study the amendments has had several hearings. Many have ended in chaos after the opposition MPs accused the chair, BJP MP Jagdip Kapal, of bias. The next meeting of the JPC on voting will take place on 29 January. The report is likely to be presented to the Lok Sabha Speaker before 31st January. And in the next meeting, JPC opposition MPs may give dissent note on amendments passed in the meeting today. My colleague Aishwarya joins us with more details on this. Aishwarya, what are, in fact, these amendments which have been passed in the JPC, and what is the, view of the opposition on these amendments?
Well, the final meeting concluded today at the Parliament of the Joint Parliamentary Committee. As far as the 44 amendments brought by the opposition, all were rejected, but there were a few amendments that was passed by an addition. I'm being joined by Shiv Sena MP Naresh Maske, who is also the part of the Joint Parliamentary Committee. Sir, आज की बैठक में क्या कुछ हुआ? 44 amendments बताए गए थे, विपक्ष लेकर आया था, सबको रिजेक्ट कर दिया गया. क्या कुछ टेक्निकलिटीज हैं?
देखो, विपक्ष 44 अमेंडमेंट नहीं लेके आया था. ये 44 रिजोल्यूशन से ये विधेयक में, ठीक है, जो 44 पॉइंट्स है, वो 44 पॉइंट्स के ऊपर उन्होंने ऑब्जेक्शन लिया था. वो डिलीट करो, उनका कहने था. मीन्स पूरा सुधारना विधेयक को ही उनका अपोज था. वो हर एक पॉइंट्स पे उन्होंने ऑब्जेक्शन लिया था कि ये कलम तुम डिलीट करो, इसमें ये मत करो, वो मत करो. लेकिन उनका वो डिलीट हो गया, उनका वो वोटिंग हो गया, लेकिन वो रिजेक्ट हो गए. 44 जो कई कलम्स थे उसके ऊपर जो उन्होंने ऑब्जेक्शन लिया था, जो 44 सेक्शंस थे, उन्होंने जो ऑब्जेक्शन लिया था वो रिजेक्ट हुआ. वो 44 में से 14 पॉइंट्स पे हम लोगों ने एडिशन किया है. ठीक है, कुछ सुझाव है, कुछ सबको हम लोगों ने यहाँ जो हमारे जो जेपीसी कमेटी बहुत से इंस्टीट्यूट को हम लोगों ने बुलाया था, उन्होंने कुछ सुझाव दिए थे, उन्होंने कुछ सजेशन दिए थे, वो उन लोगों ने ऐसे 14 जो पॉइंट्स है उन्होंने हम लोगों ने एडिशन किया, 14 सेक्शन में हम लोगों ने एडिशन किया, और वो भी जो एडिशन किया उसके लिए भी हम लोगों ने वोटिंग की। 16 वोट हमारे बाजू से गिरे, उनके खिलाफ 10 वोट मिले। उन्होंने जो रिजोल्यूशंस जो सेक्शन पे ऑब्जेक्शन लिया था उनमें भी वोटिंग की, उनके खिलाफ 16 वोट्स मिले और सिर्फ बाजू से 10 वोट्स मिले।
क्या कह सकते हैं कि आज की आखिरी बैठक अब खत्म हो गई है? अब जो 29 को अगली बैठक बुलाई गई है उसमें वोटिंग होगी, पास होगा और फिर आप अडॉप्ट कर लेंगे?
आज तो जो कि 44 जो सेक्शंस है वो तो मंजूर हो गए, 14 उसमें सेक्शंस वो एडिशन के साथ परसों पूरी रिपोर्ट बनेगी और रिपोर्ट फाइनल हम लोगों ने मंजूर होंगे।
जो एनसीपी शरद पवार फैक्शन के जो एक एमपी हैं वो आज नहीं पहुंचे थे, आपको लगता है कि ये सपोर्ट है एनडीए?
आप कहते हैं अगर वो नहीं आए तो सपोर्ट है। शरद पवार जी का मैं आभार मानता हूँ, राष्ट्र के हित में उन्होंने कुछ तो काम किया है, लेकिन उद्धव बाला साहब ठाकरे जी को बलि का बकरा बनाया। शरद पवार जी और संजय राउत की वजह से उन्होंने बीजेपी को छोड़ दिया। हम लोगों ने अलायंस में इलेक्शन लड़े, लेकिन खुर्ची के लिए सीएम देता है ऐसा बोला उद्धव बाला साहब ठाकरे ने, सबको छोड़ दिया। युति भारतीय जनता पार्टी से युति छोड़ के कांग्रेस राष्ट्रवादी के बगल में जाके बैठे। आज उनको बलि का बकरा बनाया। आज ये महत्वपूर्ण जो विरोधी पक्ष की जो भूमिका थी उससे पवार साहब का एमपी आया नहीं, मीन्स हम लोग उनके आभार मानते हैं कि उन्होंने हमको सपोर्ट किया, लेकिन उद्धव बाला साहब ठाकरे बलि का बकरा बन गए, जो खुद को बाला साहब ठाकरे जी का वारसा बताते हैं। 2 दिन पहले मुंबई में रैली हुई, बोले मैं हिंदुत्व का विचार करता हूँ, बाला साहब ठाकरे जी का हिंदुत्व आगे लेके जाने वाला जो बाला साहब ठाकरे बोलते थे कि वक्फ कायदा रद्द होना चाहिए, वक्फ बोर्ड रद्द होना चाहिए, जो संविधान में नहीं है, राज्य घटना में नहीं है, ये वक्फ कायदा, वो कायदा तुम लागू कैसे कर सकते हो, रद्द होना चाहिए। ये भूमिका बाला साहब ठाकरे जी की थी, लेकिन आज उनका जो अरविंद सावंत करके जो उनका जो एमपीज है, उन्होंने परस्पर विरोधी भूमिका आज सभागृह में ली। वक्फ सुधारणा विधेयक के 44 सेक्शन को उन्होंने अपोज किया, हर एक सेक्शन डिलीट करो और नए नए एडिशन जो बोल रहे थे वो एक मुस्लिम समाज के तुष्टीकरण के लिए वहाँ सबसे आगे अपोज करने में थे। ये शर्मदायक बात है कि जो हिंदुत्व का विचार करके हमारी पार्टी बनी थी, आज हिंदुत्व को विचार को फाटा लगाया और पवार साहब जी का खासदार अनुपस्थित रहा, उन्होंने नरोबा कुंजरोवा ऐसी भूमिका ली, लेकिन उद्धव बाला साहब ठाकरे जी का सांसद आगे था। महाराष्ट्र की हर जनता, हिंदुत्ववादी जनता और शिवसैनिक इसका निषेध करेगा।
एक आखिरी सवाल, अपोजिशन के कई एमपीज ने कहा है कि वो डिसेंट नोट लेकर आएंगे अगली बैठक में।
देखो, जो भूमिका पिछले 8-9 महीने से हम लोग मीटिंग कर रहे हैं, महीने में 3-3, 4-4 बार मीटिंग होती है, जो भूमिका सिर्फ उन्होंने वहाँ हल्ला गुल्ला करने का काम किया। विपक्ष में आपस में कंपटीशन लगा था, क्योंकि मुस्लिम के खिलाफ ये बिल है, ऐसा गलतफहमी उन्होंने मुस्लिम लोगों में घुमाई थी। मुस्लिम का नेता कांग्रेस है क्या, समाजवादी है, उबाटा है या सपा है या आप है, उनमें कंपटीशन या एमआईएम है, उन नेताओं में कंपटीशन लगी थी। सिर्फ मीटिंग में हल्ला गुल्ला करना, बोमा बोम करना, तृणमूल कांग्रेस के एमपी बोमा बोम करना, यही उनका काम चालू था। जो टेक्निकली कहना चाहिए, एकेडमिकली कहना चाहिए, एक भी बात उन्होंने नहीं की, किसी की सुन के भी ली नहीं, सिर्फ हल्ला गुल्ला करने का काम किया, सिर्फ मीडिया में रहने का और मुस्लिम समाज को बताने का हम ही आपके लीडर है, ये उनकी जो भूमिका थी, दूसरी कौन सी भी भूमिका उनकी नहीं थी।
So that was Shiv Sena MP Naresh Maske clearly explaining us how the procedure went on with 14 additions to different amendments. Today the voting concluded. Now on January 29th, we've been told that another meeting had been called. The voting will happen and the entire draft will be adopted, and later it will be submitted to Lok Sabha Speaker. By budget session, most likely the government will introduce this bill again.
That's right, and this becomes an important, point of contention between the opposition and the Treasury benches. Let's listen into some reactions. Ashwarya, thank you for joining us.
Whatever that they have fixed, they have done it. They didn't allow us to speak anything. No rules, no procedure has been followed. Started clause by clause discussion. We said, let us discuss clause by clause. First, let us discuss. Jagadambika Pal did not allow to discuss at all. Then he brought the amendment motion. Amendment motion, we have not allowed to speak at all in the amendment motion. Our amendments have been rejected and their amendments have been allowed.
So they started creating a ruckus, and the entire opposition team was led by Sri Kalyan Banerjee ji, which was highly unfortunate. And we know how they have been conducting themselves in the past so many number of months. Almost 6 months have passed, and this particular bill has been really deliberated upon very extensively, very thoroughly. And this particular committee had also gone to a couple of states for hearing the organizations which have not been able to come to Delhi. So I think the entire procedure has been done in a very democratic manner. The chairman handled the entire issue with a lot of patience, lot of humility.
विपक्ष ने भी एक संशोधन दिया था और विपक्ष ने सभी 44 संशोधन दिया था। हमने एक एक संशोधन मूव कराया और उस संशोधनों को हमने पुट टू वोट किया, लेकिन वोटिंग में उनके पक्ष में 10 वोट था और उसके नेगेटिव में 16 वोट थे। इसलिए जो विपक्ष के द्वारा या उन लोगों के द्वारा जो 44 संशोधन के विरोध में थे, मैं विपक्ष क्यों कहूँ, जो 44 संशोधन के विरोध में उन्होंने कुछ दिए थे वो मतलब टर्न डाउन हो गया।
Chairman directed all the documents should be supplied to the members within 7 days. That 7 days has not been completed. Documents are not submitted to us. We are not able to peruse the documents. Without perusing the documents, without going the veracity of the evidence, how can we go for class by class consideration? We resisted, but on the contrary, he moved himself on our behalf, our amendments. Our amendments were moved by the chairman, and head counts were done by him. An announcement was done by him, it is negative. So he is a mover, he is a counter, he is an announcer. Such a mockery held today.
Moving on now, Uttarakhand has become the first state in the country to enforce the Uniform Civil Code, with the law coming to effect on 27 January 2025. The law is coming into effect in the state just a day ahead of Prime Minister's visit to Dehradun. The code comes into effect almost a year after the bill was passed in Uttarakhand Assembly, which was among the key BJP election promises in 2022 state assembly elections. Among the clauses, it is mandatory registration of live-in relationships and paternal consent for live-in relationships involving individuals under the age of 21. The rule will apply to any resident of Uttarakhand in a live-in relationship outside the state as well. Failure to declare live-in relationships or providing false information could land the person in jail or for 3 months, or attract a fine of 25,000 or both. Even a month's delay in registration could trigger jail term up to 3 months and a fine of 10,000 rupees.
इसी क्षण से आज उत्तराखंड में इसी क्षण से समान नागरिक संहिता पूर्ण रूप से लागू हो गई है और इसी क्षण से उत्तराखंड राज्य के समस्त नागरिकों के संवैधानिक और नागरिक अधिकार एक समान हो गए हैं। जो हम बार बार कहते थे कि देश की आधी आबादी का एक पूरा कानून है, तो ये पूरा कानून देवभूमि उत्तराखंड में लागू हो गया है।
My colleague Aishwarya joins us with more details on this story. Aishwarya, now another ideological commitment of the Bharatiya Janata Party rolling down from Uttarakhand, but this also has a lot of criticism as well. In fact, people challenging it in the courts along with the provisions that the UCC in Uttarakhand provides.
Well, remember in March 2022, it was Uttarakhand which became the first state to have an idea of having uniform civil code in their state, and in May there was a committee that was constituted. Former Judge Ranjana Desai was the chairperson of that committee, which suggested many rules the uniform civil code will have. And today, after getting the assent from the President of India, Draupadi Murmu, finally the Uttarakhand had become the first state in the country to implement Government Uniform Civil Code. Pushkar Singh Dhami became the first citizen of Uttarakhand to register on the UCC portal that he unveiled at around 12:30 at the State Secretariat. And today will mark every year Uniform Civil Code Day in Uttarakhand as well. Yes, of course, there were many opposition political parties which clearly opposed. There were many forums that also opposed and dragged the UCC to the courts as well. But fighting that all, the Bharatiya Janata Party promised to the citizens that they will be bringing the UCC, which will end all the discrimination considering any caste, religion or gender as well. There are several acts that needs to be implemented and to be rolled on ground. There had been trainings which had been done to the officers as well under the guidance of Ministry of Home Affairs. How it is going to implement on ground is something that would be very interesting to see, because now following that, other BJP governed states will also look at implementing the UCC in their states as well.
Thank you for joining us with all those details at this moment. Moving on to Telangana, where Chief Minister Revant Reddy is the latest opposition Chief Minister from South who has spoken against the UGC draft rules. Revant Reddy has called it an attack on the Constitution and a conspiracy by the centre to take control of state universities. Remember, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin and Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan have already spoken out on the issue and passed resolutions in their respective assemblies.
Tamil Nadu Chief Minister to Karnataka Chief Minister to Kerala Chief Minister to coordinate చేసిన తొందరలోనే ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ చీఫ్ మినిస్టర్ గారితో కూడా నేను మాట్లాడదలుచుకున్నా. రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వాలు నియమించుకోవాల్సిన రాష్ట్ర పరిధిలో ఉండే యూనివర్సిటీల వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్లను కూడా కేంద్ర ప్రభుత్వం యూజీసీ నియమిస్తాము అని అంటే మనం చేతులు కట్టుకొని కూర్చుంటే సాంస్కృతిక పరమైన దాడి జరగబోతుంది. ఆ తర్వాత ఈ విశ్వవిద్యాలయాలు కొంతమంది చేసే విష ప్రచారానికి వేదికలు కాబోతున్నాయి. ఇది మన సమాజాన్ని చీల్చడానికి ఉపయోగపడుతుంది తప్ప ఈ సమాజానికి చికిత్స చేయడానికి విశ్వవిద్యాలయాలు వేదిక కాకుండా పోయే ప్రమాదం ఉన్నది. అందుకే ఈ వేదిక మీద నుంచి ప్రధానమంత్రి నరేంద్ర మోడీ గారికి విజ్ఞప్తి చేస్తున్నా. ఈరోజు 76వ గణతంత్ర దినోత్సవ ఉత్సవాల సందర్భంగా ప్రధానమంత్రి గారికి నేను విజ్ఞప్తి చేస్తున్నా. మీరు చేసే దాడి, మీరు మార్చాలనుకుంటున్న యూజీసీ నిబంధనలు, ఇది రాజ్యాంగం మీద దాడిగానే మేము భావించాల్సి వస్తుంది. మా మీద మీరు దండయాత్ర చేయాలన్న ఆలోచన చేస్తున్నారు. మా ప్రజల మీద, మా ప్రాంతాల మీద, మా రాష్ట్రాల మీద మీకు అధికారం ఉంది కదా అని దండయాత్రలు చేస్తే అది మంచి ఫలితాలను ఇవ్వదు. మేమందరం సమిష్టిగా నిలబడి కొట్లాడుతామని చెప్పి సవినయంగా ఈ దేశ ప్రధానమంత్రి గారికి నేను విజ్ఞప్తి చేస్తున్నా. ఇది మంచిది కాదు రాజ్యాంగ స్ఫూర్తికి. మీరు కాదు భవిష్యత్తులో రాబోయే
வேந்தர் பதவியில் மக்களால் தேர்ந்தெடுக்கப்பட்ட முதலமைச்சர் இருக்கணும்னு நம்ம சொல்கிறோம். பள்ளி முதல் உயர்கல்வி வரை ஒவ்வொரு மாணவருக்கும் பார்த்து பார்த்து திட்டங்களை உருவாக்கி செலவு செய்வது மாநில அரசு. பேராசிரியர் உள்ளிட்ட அனைவருக்கும் சம்பளம் கொடுப்பது மாநில அரசு. பல்கலைக்கழகங்களுக்கு தேவையான உட்கட்டமைப்பு வசதி ஏற்படுத்தி தர்றது மாநில அரசு. ஆனால் வேந்தர் பதவி மட்டும் ஒன்றிய அரசால் நியமிக்கப்பட்ட ஒருத்தருக்கா? அதுதான் என்னுடைய கேள்வி.
Let's shift focus to what is happening in the national capital as Delhi prepares for the elections on February 5th. Aam Aadmi Party released their manifesto ahead of the Delhi Assembly elections. They were released by former Chief Minister and Chief of Aam Aadmi Party, Arvind Kejriwal. The manifesto outlines 15 guarantees, including robust job creation for Delhi residents as the first guarantee. The manifesto has promised guaranteed employment to youth, Mahila Samman Yojana, free treatment for elderly. The manifesto also has promised free bus services for the students, 50% concession in the metro fares if the party comes to power as well. So the focus has been women, youth and the students as far as this entire manifesto is concerned.
आज हम लोग दिल्ली विधानसभा के होने वाले चुनाव के लिए केजरीवाल की गारंटी जारी कर रहे हैं। केजरीवाल की गारंटी का मतलब है पक्की बात, उसमें कच्ची बात कुछ नहीं होती है। जैसे ये लोग कभी कहते हैं संकल्प पत्र, कभी कुछ। आज हम 15 गारंटी जारी कर रहे हैं। 15 केजरीवाल की गारंटियां जारी कर रहे हैं, जो कि अगले 5 साल के अंदर पूरी की जाएंगी।
आम आदमी पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय संयोजक अरविंद केजरीवाल ने आज दिल्ली चुनाव को लेकर अपनी 15 गारंटियों का ऐलान किया। इस वक्त हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए मंत्री और सीनियर आम आदमी पार्टी नेता सौरभ भारद्वाज हैं। सर, आज 15 योजनाओं की घोषणा हुई। क्या आपको लगता है कि दिल्ली की जनता इन गारंटियों पर विश्वास कर एक बार और मौका देगी आम आदमी पार्टी को?
जनता जो है पूरा विश्वास करेगी, क्योंकि जनता को आज 6 बड़ी सहूलियतें अरविंद केजरीवाल की गवर्नमेंट द्वारा मिल रही हैं। उनको 200 यूनिट फ्री बिजली और 24 घंटे बिजली मिल रही है। 400 यूनिट आधे दामों पे मिल रही है। फ्री पानी मिल रहा है। महिलाएं फ्री बस का सफ़र कर रही हैं। मोहल्ला क्लिनिकों में और अस्पतालों में फ्री इलाज, फ्री दवाइयाँ और फ्री टेस्ट हो रहे हैं। तो इस तरीके की सहूलियतों से जनता को विश्वास है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल इन सहूलियतों को जारी भी रखेंगे। उसके अलावा 2100 रुपये महीना महिलाओं को देंगे। छात्रों के लिए भी मुफ्त बस यात्रा करेंगे। जो बुज़ुर्ग हैं, 60 साल से ऊपर हैं, उनका फ्री इलाज प्राइवेट अस्पताल में कराया जाएगा। जो गलत पानी के बिल आए हुए हैं उनको माफ़ किया जाएगा। इस तरह की गारंटी आज दी गई।
सर, बीजेपी भी इन संकल्प पत्र में ऐसा बातें कर रही है। वो कह रही है कि आम आदमी पार्टी ने पूरा नहीं किया, हम पूरा करेंगे, इसलिए मौका। तो आपको लगता है जनता विश्वास करेगी?
मेरा ये मानना है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने तो अपना संकल्प पत्र छपवाया ही नहीं प्रिंटर से। उन्होंने तो हमारे ही संकल्प पत्र को मंगा कर पार्टी का नाम काट कर लिख दिया, सेम टू यू। हम भी वही करेंगे जो आम आदमी पार्टी करेगी, वही हम करेंगे। इस तरीके से चुनाव नहीं लड़े जाते, ना इस तरह से जनता विश्वास करती।
Let's get a reaction from the opposition on this. BJP's Charu Pragya joins me at this moment. Charu, when the BJP released its manifesto, Arvind Kejriwal called it, the copy of what Aam Aadmi Party has been doing. Same is being repeated by Saurabh Bhardwaj. They say we have done it, and that's why the people will in fact have more faith in us than the BJP copying our manifesto.
Ankit, good afternoon. And yes, I was listening to Arvind Kejriwal talking about the AAP manifesto. The funny thing is he talks about Kejriwal ki guarantee. And the whole country now knows that the only guarantee in this nation that has worked effectively has been Modi ki guarantee. So it is in fact Kejriwal who's become a copycat today. That being said, everything that he's talking about in his manifesto is things that he's been talking about for the last 3 terms. And where has he managed to deliver? Where are the 500 new schools that were promised to the people of Delhi? Where are the 20 new colleges? Forget about the new colleges. Even the existing colleges are not getting funds from Delhi government. We are struggling with clean air to breathe. We are struggling with clean water to drink. The roads are a mess. And every time it rains or winter comes around, the people of Delhi are actually fighting for their lives. That is the situation of Delhi. If we look at the last 1 decade, Delhi is worse off than it began, and this is only and only because of Kejriwal Sarkar. In fact, a Sarkar which cannot even be led by Kejriwal going forward, because the courts have ensured that he is not supposed to be taking any administrative decisions, signing files, or even going to office because of the corruption charges he is still fighting. So, whatever the manifesto says, the people of Delhi are going to oust this political party once and for all, and Delhi deserves better. Delhi deserves to be on the path to development. It's the capital of our country. We have to leave on the developmental front, not have a government which is throwing us in a fiscal deficit.
Who they want to oust and who they want to continue in Delhi. Can the BJP end the drought of 26 years? Can Arvind Kejriwal, after all the attacks on corruption, Sheesh Mahal, can he bring take oath as the Chief Minister for the 4th time? All that will be decided on 5th, and we'll know the results on 8th of February. Charu Pragya, thank you so much for joining us with all those details. Let me go across to my colleague Anushka, who's joining us with more details on this story. Anushka, Arvind Kejriwal's guarantee. One thing is very clear, that this time the election is being fought on largely the pitch that the Aam Aadmi Party has created. The BJP is offering, free, a lot of freebies to the people. Same by the Congress party, and same, all right. Anushka, I'm sorry, I'll have to cut to Home Minister Amit Shah, who is in Prayagraj at this moment. Live visuals coming in where he is performing after taking the dip. He is performing the puja at the Sangam. Let's take a look at what's happening there.
स्टार्टिंग में ले
Right, these are the visuals coming in from Prayagraj, where the Home Minister is at this moment. And after taking the holy dip, he also met the saints and the seers. And at this moment, these visuals are where Home Minister is performing some kind of puja that we can see, offering his prayers at the Hanuman temple, it seems, and a lot of high-profile visits which are taking place at this moment in the Holy Triveni.
Team.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, what you are seeing at this moment is the Home Minister going across and performing puja along with his family. You can see the grandson of the Home Minister also with him, and his son Jesha also accompanying the Home Minister. The entire family of the Home Minister, in fact, at this moment, these visuals are coming in from Prayagraj, where the Home Minister and the family has offered prayers after taking the holy dip. You can see Jesha there, Mrs. Amit Shah, along with wife of Jesha and their son as well. Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath, is accompanying the Home Minister and his family at this moment. All right, we'll just repeat those visuals again before we get some live inputs on this. The Home Minister is in Prayagraj, and just a short while back, he took the holy dip, met the saints and the seers to take their feedback on the arrangements of the Mahak Kumbh, which is taking place in Prayagraj. On the other hand, you can see the entire family. There is Keshav Prasad Maurya as well, the Deputy Chief Minister. Ranveer, my colleague, joins me at this moment. Ranveer, Home Minister and his entire family there, along with the Deputy Chief Minister, the Chief Minister, all accompanying the Home Minister as they pray at the visuals that we are seeing at this moment.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah, his family, Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, Deputy CM, they all are at Akshay, which is considered as the oldest tree on this planet. So it is inside the Prayagraj fort, and a few years back, it was not allowed for a common man to visit there. But after the intervention of Prime Minister Modi and Yogi Adityanath, both leaders requested army to allow the normal devotees who visit Sangam and to take holy dip. So the common people should also be allowed to enter there. And after considering PM and CM Yogi Adityanath's request, army allowed the common people also. And a few months back, the corridor project of Akshay was completed, and now the devotees who are coming to Sangam to take holy dip at Mahakumbh, they can also visit at Akshay. And today, Home Minister Amit Shah, his family members, including Jesha, who is the chief of ICC, so they all are at the Akshay to perform a special puja there. In the morning, when Amit Shah arrived in Prayagraj, he was welcomed by CM and along with his cabinet members of the Yogi government. They were at the airport, and after visiting in the Mela area, the Home Minister took a holy dip with saints at the Sangam. And after that, after performing a special puja near the Sangam, now Union Home Minister is at Akshay. The Akshay is the oldest tree, and there are probably just 3 or 6 Akshay.
Right. All right, Ranveer, we'll leave it there. We'll take a very quick break at this moment. The Home Minister visit continues in Prayagraj, a series of high-profile visits from now, in fact, to the next few days that we'll be seeing in Prayagraj. At this moment, we are slipping into a short break and coming back with much more.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera. Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on People's Platform. Please mind the gap. BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to NDTV for mega metro poll coverage.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone.
Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles.
This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires, and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted.
This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
Mahakumbh, a festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Welcome back. Amid a massive controversy over the Lism dance sequence featuring Vicky Kaushal and Rashmika Mandana, Chhawa director Lakshman Uttekar has said that the sequence will not feature in the film. He added, it is just a small dance sequence and nothing is bigger than Chhatrapati Sambhaji Maharaj's legacy. The decision came after his meeting with MNS Chief Raj Thackeray. In an official statement released to the media, Uttekar shared that it was just a matter of a dance sequence and nothing is bigger. In fact, the director further acknowledged concerns of the several Maharashtra ministers insisting on making historians watch the film before its release. On Sunday, Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis expressed his concern with the film's portrayal of Sambhaji Maharaj. Earlier, Rajya Sabha MP who's also descendant of Chhatrapati Shivaji, suggested the makers should make the historians watch their film before its release. Maharashtra Minister Samant also objected to the dance sequence and shared a note on X saying Chaba is a period drama that stars Vicky Kaushal playing the role of celebrated Maharashtra warrior. The trailer of the film was released in Mumbai last week. My colleague Anuj joins us with more details on this story. Anuj, now once again, a film being targeted there for its portrayal, and we have seen how in the recent past, especially historical dramas, have come under scrutiny of the politicians across various political lines.
Ankit, ever since the trailer, or should we say ever since the teaser of Chhawa released, which is a film based on the life of Chhatrapati Sambhaji Maharaj, there was a lot of chatter about how is the depiction of the Maratha warrior going to be shown. Now we're seeing that after the trailer released, there is one sequence in the trailer that has raised everyone's eyebrows, and that is of a dance sequence. Right in the first part of the trailer, in the initial few sequences, we can see Chhatrapati Sambhaji Maharaj dancing to the vocals of A.R. Rahman, but he is dancing in the traditional Marathi way. That is, he's dancing on a lazim. And that is the point of concern here. We've seen that ministers and members of the Bhosle family have also spoken about how they are very much in support of a film being made on the bravery of Chhatrapati Sambhaji Maharaj, given that it has been depicted really. But what will be interesting to see here is that Lakshman Uttekar, who's the director of the film, just met Raj Thackeray and has confirmed to the media that he has deleted the scenes where Chhatrapati Sambhaji Maharaj is seen dancing, as it does not have a major impact on the plot of the film.
Thank you for joining us with all those details. With that, we are slipping into a short break. News and updates on the other side. Stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone.
Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles.
This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires, and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted.
This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025. is arriving on people's platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ
External Affairs Minister S. Shankar will be in UAE till the 29th of January, where he will hold bilateral talks with the country's top leadership. During the visit, the External Affairs Minister will meet the top leadership of the UAE to review the close partnership between India and the UAE and explore avenues to further enhance bilateral relations. Remember, in the last few years, there has been continued efforts between both the sides to further strengthen the relationships. There is a massive Indian diaspora that also lives in the UAE, and India finds UAE a very important partner when it comes to West Asia as well. Short break at this moment, ladies and gentlemen. News and updates will continue here on NDTV. Stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Home Minister Amit Shah takes the holy dip at the Sangam in Prayagraj, visits the Kumbh Mela along with his entire family. Waqf Amendment Bill cleared by JPC, 14 amendments to Waqf Bill approved. Uttarakhand enforces Uniform Civil Code, first state in India to implement UCC. Supreme Court John's plea seeking CBI report in the Hindenburg case, plea to direct SEBI over the final report dismissed.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of maximum city is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles. This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted. This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
Mahakumbh, a festival of faith. The world's biggest spiritual festival. The divine dip at the spiritual Sangam. A sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on people's platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं
Hello and welcome to an inspiring and timely launch of the book India's Green Startups, about entrepreneurs that are driving growth, co-authored by former Union Minister Jayant Sinha and Managing Partner Green Frontier Capital Sandeep Bhama. Thank you for your time. The book highlights startups ranging from AI-driven revolution in real estate to the transformation of urban transportation, EVs and battery innovation, to greener agriculture and sustainable footwear even. Which startup story really inspired you and stayed with you?
All of them. I think they are very, very wonderful companies. Each one of them is making a very notable contribution. And, you know, every time you're forced to pick like this, you say, I'm a parent, how can I pick among my children? They're all wonderful. And that's exactly the case with these companies. They're all doing really remarkable things. I mean, let's take Chups that has this biodegradable slipper, which is, you know, you throw it in a landfill and it actually degrades. On the other hand, if you throw a rubber chappal into a landfill, it will not degrade for hundreds of years. So that becomes a really big problem for us. Then you've got companies like Blue Smart, that is all electric ride sharing. So you are making, you know, our cities much cleaner by, you know, going in a Blue Smart car. We have companies like Battery Smart that are enabling auto rickshaws to actually swap batteries and get on the road very, very quickly. Of course, you talked about the real estate company that's enabling real estate owners to get to much more sustainable futures. We have a company called Zero Cow Factory that is replicating, you know, what you get from cow's milk in a reactor in, you know, in a factory. So there are wonderful, wonderful business models, great innovations here, and we are very glad that we've been able to highlight them through this book.
After closely studying the journey of India's green startups, how do you feel India can transition towards a greener and more sustainable future quicker and set an example for the world?
That's a very good question. And the Honorable Prime Minister has said that we must get to net zero by 2070. And if we have to get to net zero, which means we have to basically stop all carbon emissions, make our economy much greener, make our cities much more livable. And of course, air pollution, as you know, is a very important part of this, which is if we can transition away from fossil fuels and use green sources of energy, we will cut down air pollution dramatically. Now, the only way in which we can do this is if we have wonderful, great companies that scale up and that, in fact, as I said, are decarbonizing as part of their business model. So if we can move to electric vehicles, if we can move...
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of maximum city is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone. Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles. This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted. This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
Mahakumbh, a festival of faith. The world's biggest spiritual festival. The divine dip at the spiritual Sangam. A sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on people's platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
If you are living in Mumbai, then this is good news from you. From today, Mumbai's coastal roads northbound bridge connecting Bandra to Marine Drive is open for the public. The bridge is aimed to speed up traffic between South Mumbai and the northern suburbs. So you can actually travel from Bandra to Marine Drive in a maximum of 15 minutes.
We are present here on the link bridge, which is going to connect the extension of the coastal road to the Bandra-Worli Sea Link. Devendra Fadnavis yesterday said that 94% of the work has been completed as far as coastal road is concerned. But what is more important to understand here is that this particular small bridge is going to play a very crucial role in the development of the coastal road project. And why do I say that? It is because the people or the population from the southernmost tip of the city is going to get a very easy access to Bandra-Worli Sea Link, and hence to the Bandra region, which is again one of the most important commercial spots here in the city. Let us now have a look at the bridge which has been made open by the government in association with the BMC yesterday. There are 3 bridges which have been made open, but what is this? The one which we are taking at the moment is the more crucial one, as I've been saying it time and again. 94% of the work as far as the Bandra-Worli Sea Link, the coastal road is concerned, has been completed. And this becomes crucial, especially because the traffic congestion in the Worli part of the city was extremely high, and one of the reasons for it was that the cars moving from the coastal road region, the cars moving from the southern tip of Worli would really accumulate at the start point of the Bandra-Worli Sea Link, and that was the entry point where traffic would be very high, and that would really cause a lot of delay and the consumption of a lot of fuel. Now the road that you see on your screen, the work for it had been going on for quite some time now, and as you can see, it has been made open to the public. Many cars have already started taking it, although a small point of concern for people here is the fact that there are not a lot of signboards that have been put here, which does confuse people on which exactly is the road that they're supposed to take. Because when you come here, you see that the bridges here, the roads here, especially post the coastal road project, are very convoluted, and that does a common person or even the city.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our new.
The Joint Parliamentary Committee approves the Waqf Bill today with 14 amendments to the original draft. Uttarakhand enforces Uniform Civil Code become the first state to implement UCC. Supreme Court dismisses application seeking SEBI's investigation report in Hindenburg Research, Adani Group matter. Amit Shah takes a dip in Sangam. His visit is marked by unprecedented security cover in the area. Shankaracharya accompanies him. Aam Aadmi Party releases party's manifesto featuring 15 guarantees. Focus is on jobs, women and students. Chhavva's dance number irks Maharashtra minister. The director confirms deleting a scene. The song had irked the Maharashtra minister who had threatened to block the release of the film. Hello and welcome. This is our top story. A joint parliamentary committee cleared the Waqf Amendment Bill with 14 changes to the draft. The committee, set up to study the amendments, has had several meetings, but many have ended in chaos after the opposition MPs had accused the chair, who was BJP's Jagadambika Pal, of bias. The next meeting of the JPC on voting will take place on 29th of January. The report is likely to be presented to Lok Sabha Speaker before the 31st of January. The next meet of JPC opposition MPs may give dissent note on amendments that were passed earlier today.
Joined by Shiv Sena MP Naresh Maske, who is also the part of the Joint Parliamentary Committee. Sir, आज की बैठक में क्या कुछ हुआ? 44 अमेंडमेंट्स बताए गए थे, विपक्ष लेकर आया था, सबको रिजेक्ट कर दिया गया. क्या कुछ टेक्निकलिटीज़ हैं?
देखो, विपक्ष 44 अमेंडमेंट नहीं लेके आया था. ये 44 रिजोल्यूशन से ये विधेयक में, ठीक है, जो 44 पॉइंट्स है, वो 44 पॉइंट्स के ऊपर उन्होंने ऑब्जेक्शन लिया था. वो डिलीट करो, उनका कहने था. मीन्स पूरा सुधारना विधेयक को ही उनका अपोज था. वो हर एक पॉइंट्स पे उन्होंने ऑब्जेक्शन लिया था कि ये कलम तुम डिलीट करो, इसमें ये मत करो, वो मत करो. लेकिन उनका वो डिलीट हो गया, उनका वो वोटिंग हो गया, लेकिन वो रिजेक्ट हो गए. 44 जो कई कलम्स थे उसके ऊपर जो उन्होंने ऑब्जेक्शन लिया था, जो 44 सेक्शंस थे, उन्होंने जो ऑब्जेक्शन लिया था वो रिजेक्ट हुआ. वो 44 में से 14 पॉइंट्स पे हम लोगों ने एडिशन किया है. ठीक है. कुछ सुझाव है, कुछ सबको हम लोगों ने, यहाँ जो हमारे जो JPC कमेटी, बहुत से इंस्टीट्यूट को हम लोगों ने बुलाया था, उन्होंने कुछ सुझाव दिए थे, उन्होंने कुछ सजेशन दिए थे. वो उन लोगों ने ऐसे 14 जो पॉइंट्स है उन्होंने हम लोगों ने एडिशन किया. 14 सेक्शन में हम लोगों ने एडिशन किया, और वो भी जो एडिशन किया उसके लिए भी हम लोगों ने वोटिंग की. 16 वोट हमारे बाजू से गिरे, उनके खिलाफ 10 वोट मिले. उन्होंने जो रिजोल्यूशंस जो सेक्शन पे ऑब्जेक्शन लिया था उनमें भी वोटिंग की, उनके खिलाफ 16 वोट्स मिले और सिर्फ बाजू से 10 वोट्स मिले.
क्या कह सकते हैं कि आज की आखिरी बैठक अब खत्म हो गई है? अब जो 29 को अगली बैठक बुलाई गई है उसमें वोटिंग होगी, पास होगा और फिर आप अडॉप्ट कर लेंगे?
आज तो जो कि 44 जो सेक्शंस है वो तो मंजूर हो गए. 14 उसमें सेक्शंस वो एडिशन के साथ परसों पूरी रिपोर्ट बनेगी और रिपोर्ट फाइनल हम लोगों ने मंजूर होगी.
Whatever that they have fixed, they have done it. They didn't allow us to speak anything. No rules, no procedure has been followed. Started clause by clause discussion. We said, let us discuss clause by clause. First, let us discuss. Jagadambika Pal did not allow to discuss at all. Then he brought the amendment motion. Amendment motion, we have not allowed to speak at all in the amendment motion. Our amendments have been rejected, and their amendments have been allowed.
So they started creating a ruckus, and the entire opposition team was led by Sri Kalyan Banerjee ji, which was highly unfortunate. And we know how they have been conducting themselves in the past so many number of months. Almost 6 months have passed, and this particular bill has been really deliberated upon very extensively, very thoroughly. And this particular committee had also gone to a couple of states for hearing the organizations which have not been able to come to Delhi. So I think the entire procedure has been done in a very democratic manner. The chairman handled the entire issue with lot of patience, lot of humility.
विपक्ष ने भी एक संशोधन दिया था और विपक्ष ने सभी 44 संशोधन दिया था. हमने एक एक संशोधन मूव कराया और उस संशोधनों को हमने पुट टू वोट किया. लेकिन वोटिंग में उनके पक्ष में 10 वोट था और उसके नेगेटिव में 16 वोट थे. इसलिए जो विपक्ष के द्वारा या उन लोगों के द्वारा जो 44 संशोधन के विरोध में थे, मैं विपक्ष क्यों कहूँ, जो 44 संशोधन के विरोध में उन्होंने कुछ दिए थे वो मतलब टर्न डाउन हो गया.
Chairman directed all the documents should be supplied to the members within 7 days. That 7 days has not been completed. Documents are not submitted to us. We are not able to peruse the documents. Without perusing the documents, without going the veracity of the evidence, how can you go for class by class consideration? We resisted. But on the contrary, he moved himself on our behalf, our amendments. Our amendments were moved by the chairman and head counts were done by him. An announcement was done by him, it is negative. So he is a mover, he is a counter, he is an announcer. Such a mockery held today.
Well, my colleague Aishwarya joins me for more on the story. He's been on the ground. Aishwarya, in the next JPC meet, the opposition MPs may give dissent note on the amendments that were passed today. What were the dissents you heard from them when you were interviewing them?
Well, remember the Waqf Amendment Bill 2024 was first sent to the Joint Parliamentary Committee on 9th August 2024 and the first meeting was on 22nd of August 2024. Since then, there were several rounds of meetings that took place with the stakeholders, with the state Waqf boards and all of those organizations who had given suggestions for the amendment that are required for the Waqf Amendment Bill 2024. We have been told that at least 92.28 lakh suggestions were also received from the public, and the total hours, the duration of these discussions lasted for almost 112 hours. It was today the 36th meeting of the JPC, and today was the day when the clause by clause amendment was on the agenda. There was 44 sections that the opposition MPs had opposed to, and they wanted amendments to it, but it was outrightly rejected by the voting that was done today. 14 amendments were adopted with some additions, and 16 members of the JPC voted in favor, 10 were against it. The next meeting is scheduled on 29th of January, in which there will be voting that will be taking place, and the amended draft will be adopted, which finally will be submitted to the Lok Sabha Speaker. By 31st of January, this process will end, and finally the JPC chairperson will be submitting it to the Lok Sabha Speaker, and by the budget session part 1, we are expecting in all likelihood the government will be introducing the amended bill of the Waqf 2024 for consideration passing. The opposition parties clearly had been stating that they had got no time to read this. There were several amendments that were required for clause by clause consideration, but that was not went in their favor, and that got rejected. The opposition also leveled charges that because of the Delhi elections, they want to pass this bill before the Delhi elections, so that there could be some change in the momentum that the opposition parties are gathering. So all of these things will be done, but the sources have also indicated that opposition MPs will bring dissent note in the next meeting, as there were ruckus that was also seen today, and they clearly stated that JPC chairperson had been working in a very biased way since day one.
Aishwarya. Thank you very much for getting us that report. Let me also go over to our two guests at this hour. Ajay Alok, spokesperson of BJP, and Ghanshyam Tiwari, spokesperson of SP. To Ghanshyam first, is the opposition okay with the amendments to the Waqf Bill?
The way JPC has been run by BJP, and particularly by the chairman, Mr. Pal, is a master class in destructing the model of JPC, the democratic system of JPC. The BJP, right from the day one, had a dishonest agenda on the table. They did not have a single member from minority committee that they placed on the JPC. Members who barely understand the issue but had a clear agenda to ensure that JPC doesn't reach a democratic approach, rather than can steamroll everybody, was adopted. And it is clear when Mr. Jagdambika Pal did his press conference or press release, he mentioned that not one amendment from opposition was accepted. He is communicating to people of India that only 240 MPs of BJP are intelligent people and everybody else is foolish. Well, you just have to look at the track record of BJP MPs. There, many of them have criminal charges. The degrees of people like people like Mr. Dubey, Nishikant Dubey, to understand that where the intelligence lies. So clearly this JPC does not satisfy the country. It is a propaganda of BJP that will be called out.
Well, I'll come back to you and I'll let Mr. Ajay Alok respond to your charges. And also, sir, why is there a lack of confidence in the chairman? Mr. Alok, the question is to you.
First of all, JPC is not a new thing happening to the parliament. It's a standard norm of the parliament to constitute a JPC, and to just ridicule a JPC is a ridiculing of parliament. So before speaking about any JPC, please always remember that it's a very respected committee of the parliament which needs to be respected by everyone, including the members or somebody outside, even the spokesperson, first of all. Second thing, Mr. Ghanshyam Tiwari doesn't know that there is a minority representation or not. Asaduddin Owaisi is the biggest representative of the minority in the JPC, who keeps on handling all the charges and all the frivolous allegations. Third thing, whatever the recommendations are there, everybody is there. They can put up their suggestion, and the JPC meetings have been taking place all across India in all major states and the state capital, and the suggestions are being asked and they are being discussed upon. And after a deliberate discussion, the JPC report will be submitted to the Speaker. So I don't think there should be any controversy on the JPC.
Why is there a lack of confidence in the chairman?
There is no lack of confidence in the chairman. There is.
That's what the opposition has been claiming all this while.
There's a competition within the opposition, that they want to show to the minority committee that yes, we are more ahead in supporting Waqf. We are more ahead than Congress. We are more ahead than SP. We are more ahead than AIMM. In part of their competition, they are putting the blame and allegations on the chairman. The chairman is doing his job very nicely.
Okay, Mr. Ghanshyam Tiwari, will you respond to that? Ajay Alok is saying there's a competition in the opposition.
I appeal to the common sense and citizen morality of your viewers. Is there a single member of parliament from BJP who belongs to minority in this JPC? What a sham that BJP wants to pull off when they want to voice an opinion regarding a matter of minority without having a single member from minority community. Second, is there a single amendment of opposition that was even entertained, accepted? What is this oracle of wisdom in a party where there are always questions about degrees of their own members of parliament, their educational qualifications, that they have the authority to come and say that they are the only oracles of wisdom with no life experience, no social experience, no transparency. The idea of ensuring that parliament doesn't voice people, but it voices the bunch of cronies that BJP wants to hand over assets of the country, whether it is land, ports or other things. So it is for the viewers to see. I appeal to their fairness that this is what BJP is trying to pull. It is destructing the democracy.
Perhaps the ruling party now has to find a common ground and they will have to see how this matter can go forward. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for joining me on the broadcast. Moving on to some breaking news now. Supreme Court has rejected the plea filed by Andhra Pradesh Deputy Speaker Raghu Ramakrishna Raju seeking the transfer of the trial in the disproportionate assets case against former Chief Minister Y.S. Jagan Mohan Reddy from Hyderabad to another city outside Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, preferably to Delhi. Now, the Supreme Court dismissed the plea, noting that High Court is already monitoring the case. A bench of Justices B.V. Nagaratna and Satish Chandra Sharma said that the High Court is monitoring the matter and has also directed day-to-day hearings before trial court, and hence transfer of the matter is not wanted. My colleague Nupur Dogra joins me for more on this story. Nupur, why in the first place did the Andhra Pradesh Deputy Chief Minister want this case to be moved outside of the territory of Andhra Pradesh?
Well, actually, the petition was moved by Raghuram Krishna Raju, who is currently serving as the Deputy Speaker of Andhra Pradesh Assembly. The petition had sought a trial, sought the transfer of trial from Hyderabad to outside outside Telangana, saying that there was a delay, that there was a delay in trial, and the CBI court was delaying the process of putting him to trial. This petition was filed back when Jagan was in power. Now since he's a former minister, Now, this petition obviously, now the High Court has taken the cognizance. The High Court had also earlier taken the cognizance, and High Court had held that a day-to-day hearing should be held in the case, and had refused, a transfer of cases hearing outside Telangana. So basically, now the Supreme Court today has said that it finds no reason to interfere with the High Court order, which is well reasoned. And the Supreme Court also said that the High Court is already monitoring the case, and it has ordered the CBI court to hear the case on day-to-day basis. Previously, the contention was that there was a deliberate delay. This was when Jagan was in power in Telangana. Now, the situation has changed, and of course, he's no more in power in the state. However,
Got it.
there was still this ongoing petition in the Supreme Court. This was filed much back. But today the Supreme Court refused to interfere with the order, and he said the court was of the opinion that both the courts are doing their work, and they found no reason to transfer the case outside the state.
Right. Thank you very much, Nupur, for joining us with all those details. Let's go over to Kumbh, Allahabad, and show you some pictures of Home Minister Amit Shah visiting places in Allahabad while he is at the Kumbh Mela. Remember, earlier today he took the holy dip at Prayagraj. Earlier today he took the holy dip in Sangam, and he was accompanied by Shankaracharya. Those are the shots of Union Home Minister Amit Shah as he's reached Swami Avedeshanand's ashram. He is in Prayagraj today, having participated in the Kumbh Mela. Those are the pictures of Amit Shah having reached Swami Avedeshanand's ashram in Prayagraj. Today he is there at the Kumbh Mela, having taken a holy dip at the sacred Sangam, followed by visiting Hanuman temple for prayers. He's also been accompanied by Yogi Adityanath, the Chief Minister. He will meet saints and seers, including Shankaracharya's. His visit aims to inspect the arrangements of Kumbh Mela and meet the saints to gather their feedback on the event's management. My colleague Ranveer joins me for more on the story. Ranveer, we are getting live pictures of Amit Shah having gone to an ashram there, inspecting the arrangements of the Kumbh Mela. Tell us, what is being shown to him, and how so far has he spoken about the arrangements?
This is a personal visit of Union Home Minister Amit Shah, and Amit Shah is accompanied by Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. So after arriving at the Mela area, Home Minister Amit Shah, along with his family members, he took a holy dip at the Sangam, which is a joining place of Ganga, Yamuna and mythical Saraswati. And after taking holy dip, he participated in a special puja event. And after that, he is meeting some of the saints, some of the prominent faces who are present and in the Mela, and they are known for their religious connections. So Amit Shah also visited Akshavat, which is considered to be the oldest tree on this planet. So Akshavat is located inside the fort of Prayagraj, and it is controlled by Indian Army. So at that place, Amit Shah visited and offered a special prayer. And now it's though it's a personal trip, so Amit Shah, along with his family members, will be meeting some of the prominent faces of sanatan dharma, like Avedeshanand Giri of Juna Akhada and some others. And he may also meet 2 out of 4 Shankaracharya. So this is a 6.5 hours visit of a Union Home Minister, and around 3 hours is spent, and now another 3 will be spent in the Mela area only, and the 3 hours will be for meeting with the prominent faces. And you have seen the pictures where at the airport when Union Home Minister Amit Shah was welcomed by Chief Minister along with his 2 deputies, Keshav Prasad Maurya and Brajesh Pathak, and some of the cabinet colleagues too were present at the airport. So when Amit Shah arrived at the Mela area, so many saints were waiting for him, and this picture shown that Amit Shah, along with some of the saints, took the holy dip at the Sangam. So this is truly a personal visit, but this is giving a political message to the opposition too, because the opposition who have to think that they have to visit or not, and especially BJP is going to target Rahul Gandhi. That's why Rahul Gandhi has not yet arrived at Mahakumbh, and BJP often calls Rahul Gandhi a Chunavi Hindu and targeting Gandhi family. So this is a personal trip of Union Home Ministry, but this visit is giving a political message to the opposition.
Right. Thank you very much, Ranveer, for joining us with all those details. Now moving on to another political news that comes in from Chandigarh, and there has been a setback for Congress in the Chandigarh mayor election. Congress party's councillor Gurbakhsh Rawat has joined the BJP, dealing a major blow to Congress. Now the Congress, which had 7 councillors, is now left with 6. The number of BJP councillors has now increased to 16. My colleague Gurpreet joins me for more on this story. Gurpreet, it's not just about the councillor moving. With that, there will be other people from the party also moving to BJP. There will be a significant migration. Tell us how big the setback is for Congress.
Well, it's a big setback for the Congress, and specifically if we can talk about in Chandigarh perspective, we have seen the mayor polls are going to be happen. At this point of time, each and every councillor has a vote, and that is very, very important for electing the mayor in Chandigarh. So at this point of time, the way this councillor Gurbakhsh Rawat, she has joined the BJP, it's a big setback to Congress party because they have lost 1 councillor. That means they have lost 1 vote. And if we can talk about the BJP has got 1 more vote, and the total counting will be 16 with the BJP. So as of now, we have seen all the political parties, they are trying to make the calculation for getting the mayor post, and at this point of time, what we can sense and what it represents, the way she has left the Congress party and joined the BJP party, it's definitely gained by the BJP party and big setback to the Congress party in Chandigarh, and it will has a lot of impact on the mayor polls, which is going to be happen within a few days. Back to studio.
Thank you very much, Gurpreet, for joining us with all those details on the story. Now, Uttarakhand has become the first state in India to enforce the Uniform Civil Code, with the law coming into effect on 27th of January, which is today. The law is coming into effect in the state just a day ahead of PM Modi's visit to Dehradun. The code comes into effect almost a year after the bill was passed in the Uttarakhand Assembly, which was among the BJP's key election promises in 2022. Among the clauses in the mandatory registration of live-in relationships and parental consent for live-in relationships involving individuals under the age of 21, the rule will apply to any resident of Uttarakhand in a living relationship outside the state. Failure to declare live-in relationships or provide false information could land the person in jail for 3 months or even attract a fine of 25,000 or both. Even a month's delay in registration could trigger a jail term of up to 3 months, a fine of both 10,000 rupees, a fine of 10,000 rupees or both.
इसी क्षण से आज उत्तराखंड में इसी क्षण से समान नागरिक संहिता पूर्ण रूप से लागू हो गई है और इसी क्षण से उत्तराखंड राज्य के समस्त नागरिकों के संवैधानिक और नागरिक अधिकार एक समान हो गए हैं। जो हम बार बार कहते थे कि देश की आधी आबादी का एक पूरा कानून है, तो ये पूरा कानून देवभूमि उत्तराखंड में लागू हो गया है।
इससे उत्तराखंड को कोई लाभ नहीं होने जा रहा है और ये कॉमन सिविल कोड है भी कैसे, यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड जो है, यदि संविधान की जो भावना है समान नागरिक संहिता के लिए, वो देश को लागू होना चाहिए, पूरे देश में एक समान।
My colleague Kishore Rawat joins me for more on this story. Kishore, while the government says this is to empower women, but what are the women really on ground saying? Do they say that this is acceptable by any standards?
बिल्कुल, अगर पूरे यूसीसी कानून की बात करें जिसे आज 27 जनवरी 2025 को लागू कर दिया गया पूरे उत्तराखंड में, इसमें जो विशेष अधिकार है जिसमें खासकर महिलाओं की अगर बात करें तो मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी ने खुद कहा कि महिलाओं के सशक्तिकरण को लेकर एक मजबूत कानून है। इसमें सभी धर्मों की जो महिलाएं हैं उनको समान अधिकार दिए गए हैं। खास बात यह है कि जो शादी की उम्र है वो सभी धर्मों में 18 साल लड़कियों की कर दी है और 21 साल लड़कों की कर दी गई शादी। दूसरी बात जो संपत्ति का अधिकार है, जिसमें ये कहा जा रहा था कि पहले ये कहा जाता था कि संपत्ति का अधिकार बेटियों को नहीं मिलता है, इसमें बेटा और बेटियों को दोनों को बराबर का अधिकार दे दी गई है। दूसरी बात ये है कि जो संपत्ति यानी किसी की डेथ हो जाती है, यानी अगर घर के मुखिया की डेथ हो जाती है और उसकी संपत्ति कैसे होगी तो उसके भी अधिकार दिए गए हैं कि समान रूप से सभी में इसको बांटा जाएगा। ऐसा नहीं है कि इसमें सिर्फ पुरुषों को दिया जाएगा, बेटों को दिया जाएगा, बल्कि महिलाओं को, बेटियों को जो शादी कर चुकी है उनको भी अधिकार मिलेगा। और इसके अलावा जो हलाला है, कई चीज़ें ऐसी है जो इसमें पूरी तरह से प्रतिबंध की गई है। सबसे बड़ी बात यह है कि लिविंग रिलेशनशिप में जिस तरीके से हमने कई ऐसे किस्से देखे हैं कि जिसमें लिविंग रिलेशनशिप में रहने वाले के बाद कुछ विवाद हो जाता है और हत्याएं भी होती है, और दिल्ली या फिर कई महानगरों में ऐसे किस्से सामने नजर आए हैं। तो अब ऐसे में उनको रजिस्ट्रेशन करना होगा और ये बताना होगा कि वो कहाँ रह रहे हैं और सारी चीजें।
It's too early in the day maybe, but has there been any problems in implementation of the Uniform Civil Code?
देखिए, जब से यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड की घोषणा हुई, कानून बना, उसके बाद यूसीसी की नियमावली बनी, और जब ये जानकारी आ रही थी कि जब ये इसको लागू किया जाएगा, यानी आज की तारीख के बारे में आया, तो तब से अगर देखा जाए तो इसकी प्रतिक्रियाएं मिलीजुली आ रही है। ऐसा नहीं है कि कोई विरोध नज़र आ रहा है। ये ज़रूर है कि कुछ मुस्लिम सेवा संगठन वालों ने इसमें अपना ज्ञापन डीएम देहरादून को दिया है, लेकिन फ़िलहाल उत्तराखंड में ऐसी कोई प्रतिक्रिया नहीं आ रही कि इसका विरोध हो रहा है। इसमें मुख्यमंत्री ने सीधा तौर पर कहा है कि सभी धर्मों की मान्यताओं को ख्याल रखा गया है, किसी भी धर्म में छेड़छाड़ नहीं की गई है, लेकिन कानून समान रूप से उत्तराखंड में लागू होगा। जी,
थैंक यू वेरी मच फॉर गेटिंग अस दैट रिपोर्ट। Time for a quick break on the show. More on the other side. Stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
The Joint Parliamentary Committee approves the Waqf Amendment Bill earlier today with 14 amendments to the original draft. Uttarakhand enforces Uniform Civil Code. It's the first state in India to implement UCC. Supreme Court dismisses application seeking SEBI's investigation report in Hindenburg Research Adani Group matter. Amit Shah takes dip in Sangam. His visit is marked by unprecedented security cover in the area. Shankaracharyas accompany Amit Shah.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme which has come on my phone.
Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles.
This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted.
This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
Mahakumbh, a festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival, the divine dip at the spiritual Sangam, a sacred confluence of faith, culture and heritage. NDTV's mega coverage of the Mega Fest. NDTV at Mahakumbh 2025.
Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on People's Platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to NDTV for mega metro poll coverage.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India.
The Aam Aadmi Party today released the party manifesto ahead of the Delhi Assembly elections scheduled for next month. They were released by ex-Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, the chief of the party. The manifesto outlines 15 guarantees, including robust job creation for Delhi residents as the first guarantee. The manifesto has promised guaranteed employment to youth, Mahila Samman Yojana, free treatment to elderly. The manifesto has also promised free bus travel for students, 50% concession in metro fares if the party comes to power.
आज हम लोग दिल्ली विधानसभा के होने वाले चुनाव के लिए केजरीवाल की गारंटी जारी कर रहे हैं। केजरीवाल की गारंटी का मतलब है पक्की बात, उसमें कच्ची बात कुछ नहीं होती है। जैसे ये लोग कभी कहते हैं संकल्प पत्र, कभी कुछ। आज हम 15 गारंटी जारी कर रहे हैं। 15 केजरीवाल की गारंटियां जारी कर रहे हैं, जो कि अगले 5 साल के अंदर पूरी की जाएंगी।
आम आदमी पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय संयोजक अरविंद केजरीवाल ने आज दिल्ली चुनाव को लेकर अपनी 15 गारंटियों का ऐलान किया। इस वक्त हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए मंत्री और सीनियर आम आदमी पार्टी नेता सौरभ भारद्वाज हैं। सर, आज 15 योजनाओं की घोषणा हुई। क्या आपको लगता है कि दिल्ली की जनता इन गारंटियों पर विश्वास कर एक बार और मौका देगी आम आदमी पार्टी को?
जनता जो है पूरा विश्वास करेगी, क्योंकि जनता को आज 6 बड़ी सहूलियतें अरविंद केजरीवाल की गवर्नमेंट द्वारा मिल रही हैं। उनको 200 यूनिट फ्री बिजली और 24 घंटे बिजली मिल रही है। 400 यूनिट आधे दामों पे मिल रही है। फ्री पानी मिल रहा है। महिलाएं फ्री बस का सफ़र कर रही हैं। मोहल्ला क्लिनिकों में और अस्पतालों में फ्री इलाज, फ्री दवाइयाँ और फ्री टेस्ट हो रहे हैं। तो इस तरीके की सहूलियतों से जनता को विश्वास है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल इन सहूलियतों को जारी भी रखेंगे। उसके अलावा 2100 रुपये महीना महिलाओं को देंगे। छात्रों के लिए भी मुफ्त बस यात्रा करेंगे। जो बुज़ुर्ग हैं, 60 साल से ऊपर हैं, उनका फ्री इलाज प्राइवेट अस्पताल में कराया जाएगा। जो गलत पानी के बिल आए हुए हैं उसको माफ़ किया जाएगा। इस तरह की गारंटी आज दी गई।
सर, बीजेपी भी इन संकल्प पत्र में ऐसे बातें कर रही है। वो कह रही है कि आम आदमी पार्टी ने पूरा नहीं किया, हम पूरा करेंगे, इसलिए मौका दो। आपको लगता है जनता विश्वास करेगी?
मेरा ये मानना है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने तो अपना संकल्प पत्र छपवाया ही नहीं प्रिंटर से। उन्होंने तो हमारे ही संकल्प पत्र को मंगा कर पार्टी का नाम काट कर लिख दिया सेम टू यू। हम भी वही करेंगे, जो आम आदमी पार्टी करेगी वही हम करेंगे। इस तरीके से चुनाव नहीं लड़े जाते, ना इस तरह से जनता विश्वास करती।
कल रात को ली मेरिडियन होटल के पीछे फिरोज गांधी कैंप में आम आदमी पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता एक झुग्गी बस्ती में 500-500 रुपया बांट रहे थे कैलेंडर के अंदर डालकर। उनको पुलिस ने पकड़ा और ऐसे 3 लोगों को गिरफ्तार किया। हमने शिकायत करी इलेक्शन कमीशन में, दिल्ली पुलिस में, कि ये पैसा कहाँ से आया है। ये अरविंद केजरीवाल को जवाब देना चाहिए कि ये करोड़ों रुपए कहाँ पे रखा हुआ है, कौन से अकाउंट से आ रहा है। तो इसके ऊपर में कार्रवाई के लिए हमने मांग करी है। तो मुझे विश्वास है कि चुनावी प्रक्रिया का ऐसे उल्लंघन नहीं होगा, ऐसे मजाक नहीं उड़ाया जाएगा।
Aam Aadmi Party has released its final manifesto today. 15 guarantees are mentioned in that manifesto. Also, the Aam Aadmi Party has promised that if they come to power once again, the earlier 6 guarantees that were given in the earlier term will be continued. Now, these guarantees majorly focuses around the women voters, the senior citizens and the students of Delhi NCR. Women will be given 2100 rupees if the Aam Aadmi Party comes to power. The senior citizens will be given free treatment, and also the students in Delhi NCR will give free bus and metro rides. Now, the Aam Aadmi Party has also accused that the BJP has drawn parallels and has in fact also copied the manifesto of the Aam Aadmi Party. And if BJP comes to power in Delhi, all the welfare schemes will be, and also the Ganga of welfare schemes will be flown in the direction of the privileged few. But if the Aam Aadmi Party comes to power, the Ganga of the welfare will be in fact flown towards the citizens of Delhi. While we are constantly seeing that the BJP is confronting Aam Aadmi Party over the allegation charges that the Aam Aadmi Party leaders are facing, the BJP has said that even if they come to power, a lot of things that the CM should be doing that Arvind Kejriwal cannot do because of the charges that he has been facing, and he is still on trial regarding all those charges of corruption on the liquor policy scam. Now, the Aam Aadmi Party has also made one major big decision that the Manish Sisodia will in fact become the deputy CM if Aam Aadmi Party comes to power. He did that while campaigning in Jangpura for Manish Sisodia, who was the chief minister in the previous terms. But after being jailed, after being arrested by the ED, he had resigned from that post. He has in fact also promised the people of Jangpura that if the Aam Aadmi Party comes to power, each and every member of Jangpura will feel like they are only the deputy chief minister, and that their whole problems will be a call away from solution. And the Aam Aadmi Party has promised that if they come to power, they will make Delhi a big development model in the whole country, and that the BJP is in fact trying to create hurdles in the path and in fact copying all the manifestos that the Aam Aadmi Party is trying to provide to the people.
Well, moving on to some more news, there's been chaos at the Jaipur municipal meeting, uproar in the general meeting as well. Mayor Soumya Gurjar has shown posters as opposition raised slogans against the mayor. The ruling party and the opposition parties have clashed over the Jagatpura lease issue. So there's been major chaos inside the assembly where the ruling party and the opposition have clashed over the Jagatpura lease issue. The mayor Soumya Gurjar has shown posters. Opposition also raised slogans against the mayor. So those are the pictures we are getting to you from inside the well of the assembly. My colleague Harsha Kumari Singh joins us for more on the story. Harsha, could you explain to us what has been the issue that the ruling party and the opposition's been fighting over?
Well, I think really the issue is not so much the Jagatpura lease extension issue, which is a separate land, policy change issue. It's quite complicated, but really the gut problem is that the municipal corporation has met after a very long time. Now they're supposed to be having these meetings every now and then. In fact, they're supposed to meet every month to discuss civic issues. They're meeting after a year and a half. Of course, there's been an election. This is the previous municipal corporation elected under the old Congress government. So, the way it pans out, the way the battle lines are drawn, in this meeting, it was ready that there was this kind of hangama was going to happen. They were expecting that. So, of course, it was quite unruly with all of them showing posters, tearing papers. It's about Jagatpura. Jagatpura is an upcoming locality in Jaipur, and a lot of the land there has to be converted for commercial use, for residential use. So all that kind of issues that are happening, and that has to go through the municipal corporation. So of course the Congress is alleging that there has been corruption in that issue, in that area. And of course Soumya Gurjar, sort of helplessly faced with these corporators. They had to suspend the House for a bit. They took a break. They're resuming again now. But we're expecting a lot of action there. Right now it's just waving posters, but let's see what happens further. We are all on the lookout to see how the meeting of the Jaipur Municipal Corporation, it's called the Greater, because remember the Municipal Corporation has been split into two. So the heritage is separate and the Greater is separate. So let's see how that pans out. But yes, there is a lot of back and forth between the opposition and the ruling party.
Right, thank you very much for getting us all those details, Harsha. Now, the Enforcement Directorate has summoned Sitaramaia's wife for questioning on the 28th of January, that is tomorrow. She may challenge it in the High Court today, citing health ground. It's a summons for 28th January. That's what we are reporting at this hour. The ED has summoned the Karnataka Chief Minister's wife in relation to the Muda scam. Amid a massive row over the Lezim dance sequence featuring Vicky Kaushal and Rashmika Mandana, Chava director Lakshman Utekar said on Monday in a statement that the sequence will not feature in the film. He added that it is just a small dance sequence and that nothing is bigger than Chhatrapati Shambhaji Maharaj's legacy. The decision came after his meeting with MNS Chief Raj Thackeray. In an official statement released to the media, Utekar shared that it was just a matter of a dance sequence and nothing is bigger than the legacy of the Maratha king. The director further acknowledged the concerns of several Maharashtra ministers, insisting on making historians watch the film before its release. On Sunday, Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis expressed his concern with the film's portrayal of the king. Earlier, Rajya Sabha MP Sambhaji Raje Chhatrapati, who is also a descendant of Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, suggested that the makers should make the historians watch the film before its release. Maharashtra Minister Uday Samant also objected to the dance sequence and shared a note on X against the release of Chava. It's a period drama that stars actor Vicky Kaushal playing the role of the celebrated Maratha warrior. The trailer of the film was released in Mumbai last week. Well, we go back to our story from Jaipur, where there has been chaos at the assembly with the mayor Soumya Gurjar showing posters, opposition raining in slogans, and the row is over the Jagatpura lease issue. We once again have Harsha Kumari Singh for more on the story. Harsha, what can you add to the story now?
Well, like I said, the new municipal corporation is a municipal corporation that was in place from the time of the previous government. So, of course, elections are due here, but that kind of battle lines you can still see, being drawn and played out right now in the municipal corporation that has reconvened. So, they took a break between 2:30 and 3, and they have reconvened. And, of course, they're not letting the mayor speak now. The issue is, like we were discussing, it is this Jaipura, Jaipur is a rapidly expanding city. And now they've had to actually split the municipal corporation also into two. So there's Greater Nigam and there is Heritage, which is the old part of the city. Now, in the Greater Nigam, there are definitely land issues because you see, it's that part of the city that is expanding. It's that part of the city where farm and agricultural land is becoming commercial. So whether it is land for housing, or it's land for commercial establishments or factories or even schools or educational institutions, there are different rules by the government. Now, there is a face-off happening there in Jagatpura because that is the most upcoming area, which is developing very, very fast now. So, various lease issues where, of course, there's plenty of scope for misuse of office. So that's really that's become the turning point. And the other issue is that the municipal corporation is meeting after a very long time. They're meeting after almost a year and a half. They should be actually meeting every 6 months or even earlier, as we are given to understand. So, that is also, all that pent-up anger and frustration is probably, on display today.
So basically, is the anger against the government, as you're saying, that the municipal corporation don't meet very often and that they're meeting after a very long time? All these issues have been were piling on and the matter has now come to the head?
Well, yes, and it's not just this BJP government. Please understand that the laws and the processes are already in place. So whether it was the previous Congress government or the BJP government before that, these issues, land issues, where is construction legal, where is construction not allowed, how many floors can they go into, that kind of minutiae that goes into town planning and city planning. These powers are with the corporation. So the corporation will sanction finally, whether the building permissions are allowed. So that has really become the clash point. So as I said, in Jagatpura, there are various leases which are, being keenly contested. And Jagatpura is an upcoming locality. It's not just this government, but the councillors are raising those various issues about how in the past tenure of the municipal corporation, now in fact it's due for an election now, in the past 3 to 4 years that this municipal corporation has been in place, what are the permissions that have been given out? And a lot of them, they're saying that some kind of a corruption has happened. So that really is what's being contested right now. Like we were saying, to give you political background of this, the point is the municipal corporation has not met for a long time. So of course, they were waiting for a meeting to happen for this kind of, this kind of a drama, I could say, if I may call it, to play out.
Harsha, tell us a little bit about the significance of this area, Jagatpura, over which the opposition and the ruling party seems to be now at loggerheads.
Well, yes, Jagatpura is an area in Jaipur that has come up in the past 10 years or so. There is a lot of land which was agricultural land here or otherwise non-commercial land, which is now being used for commercial purposes. And there are different yardsticks for different institutional, if it's an institutional conversion, institutional leases, that is different for institutions. So, for example, whether it's schools, colleges, hospitals which are coming up there, or even, other institutions in public interest, or whether it is shopping malls. There are a lot of development, projects like, for example, for housing, which are also coming up in this area. So the land use change. The land use change is actually really a Pandora's box in any government. And to go through the processes of land use change, you have to go through various layers, and of course the municipal corporation plays an important part in that. So that's why Jagatpura is being hotly debated. The tussle is over Jagatpura because this is one upcoming area of the Jaipur Greater Municipal Corporation that is actually developing very fast. And when it develops very fast, there are also allegations which are flying back and forth about the kind of anomalies that have happened in this, and a lot of people are questioning how certain land leases were allowed.
And is this looking to become the latest industrial hub of Jaipur?
Well, it's not only an industrial hub actually. There are institutional areas there where it's also a lease for educational establishments. There's also lease for hospitals, and there's a lot of housing that is also coming up. So it's not entirely industrial, because in terms of industry, it's in that sense is a little simpler. So the industrial area is in Vikaspuri, Vidyadhar Nagar side. This is largely, sort of residential and commercial.
Thank you very much, Harsha, for getting us all those details. While we are showing you the pictures of the Rajasthan Assembly, the ruling party and the opposition are at loggerheads over the development in the Jagatpura area. Of course, the opposition is seeking some answers there. Time for a quick break on the show. More on the other side. Stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Well, I'm in Altadena. This is one of the worst hit areas. When disaster strikes, NDTV World brings you exclusive on-the-ground reports straight from the heart of the action.
A neighborhood in Los Angeles that has been devastated by fire.
I just received an emergency alert extreme, which has come on my phone.
Stay tuned for NDTV World's in-depth coverage as we bring you the real stories from Los Angeles.
This is the Altadena area, and there are still fires, and there's a lot of smoke in the area. These houses completely gutted.
This is reporting that matters only on NDTV World.
Mahakumbh, the festival of faith, the world's biggest spiritual festival.
Welcome back. If you're living in Mumbai, then this is good news for you. From today, Mumbai's coastal roads northbound bridge connecting Bandra to Marine Drive has opened for the public. The bridge is aimed to speed up traffic between South Mumbai and the northern suburbs. So you can actually travel from Bandra to Marine Drive in a maximum of 15 minutes.
We are present here on the link bridge, which is going to connect the extension of the coastal road to the Bandra-Worli Sea Link. Devendra Fadnavis yesterday said that 94% of the work has been completed as far as coastal road is concerned. But what is more important to understand here is that this particular small bridge is going to play a very crucial role in the development of the coastal road project. And why do I say that? It is because the people or the population from the southernmost tip of the city is going to get a very easy access to Bandra-Worli Sea Link, and hence to the Bandra region, which is again one of the most important commercial spots here in the city. Let us now have a look at the bridge which has been made open by the government in association with the BMC yesterday. There are three bridges which have been made open, but what is this? The one which we are taking at the moment is the more crucial one, as I've been saying it time and again. 94% of the work as far as the Bandra-Worli Sea Link, the coastal road is concerned, has been completed. And this becomes crucial, especially because the traffic congestion in the Worli part of the city was extremely high, and one of the reasons for it was that the cars moving from the coastal road region, the cars moving from the southern tip of Worli would really accumulate at the start point of the Bandra-Worli Sea Link, and that was the entry point where traffic would be very high, and that would really cause a lot of delay and the consumption of a lot of fuel. Now the road that you see on your screen, the work for it had been going on for quite some time now, and as you can see, it has been made open to the public. Many cars have already started taking it, although a small point of concern for people here is the fact that there are not a lot of signboards that have been put here, which does confuse people on which exactly is the road that they're supposed to take. Because when you come here, you see that the bridges here, the roads here, especially post the coastal road project, are very convoluted, and that does confuse a common person or even the taxi drivers, before really making a decision on which road to take. While one road will take you to Worli, the other will take you to Dadar, and then bridges like these will directly connect you to Bandra-Worli Sea Link. This is the infrastructural project, but Chief Minister yesterday also stressed on the fact that there are several other beautification projects that have also been undertaken by the government and the BMC to make sure that the quality of transport on these roads also increase. Devendra Fadnavis reiterated on the fact that these roads are going to play a very crucial role in determining or in making sure that Mumbai becomes one of the internationally recognized city when it comes to top class infrastructure. While he said that the rest of the work, that is mostly the Prabhadevi connector, will be completed by the end of next month, it is important to understand that there are several car parks that still need to be worked on, and the roads that we take, especially the northbound coastal road or the southbound coastal road to and from Nariman Point, they are not 24/7 open yet. So how long will it take for the roads to be completely open, for the car sheds to be, car parks to be ready, and for the beautification work to be done? Experts suggest that this might go on till 2026. But with each new phase, all the South Mumbaikars and of course the North Mumbaikars as well are coming closer to the opposite end of the city. With camera person Sunil Kankriyal, this is Anuj Raide reporting for NDTV from Mumbai.
Breaking news coming in now. Jasprit Bumrah has been adjudged as the men's Test Cricketer of the Year. This is a big award coming for Jasprit Bumrah this year. In fact, he has been in top form in Test cricket, having claimed 71 wickets in 13 Test matches that he has played. In fact, he became the top Indian wicket taker in Australia during the recently concluded Test series, when he also won the Player of the Tournament award. Bumrah was in red-hot form in the home series against England and in the away series against Australia. He kicked off the year with 6 wickets in second innings of the Cape Town Test, which was in January last year, and then picked up 19 wickets in 4 tests against England. And he has had a sensational, he also has had a sensational average of 14.92, finishing as the highest wicket taker in Test cricket in 2024 with 71 wickets. Well, that's all we could pack into this bulletin. Thanks for watching.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera. Kind attention, please. Delhi Election Metro 2025 is arriving on People's Platform.
Please mind the gap.
BJP or AAP, who will get to the Delhi Secretariat station?
दरवाजे बाईं तरफ खुलेंगे.
Who will Delhi voters open the victory doors for? And who will be shown the door? Can the BJP throw AAP's victory run off track? Or will it be Kejriwal's ticket to win again? Can Congress take the election metro to revival? We will track it all for you. Delhi's decision destination.
Doors will open on the left.
Stay tuned to NDTV for mega metro poll coverage.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
The Joint Parliamentary Committee has approved the Waqf Amendment Bill on Monday with 14 amendments to the original draft. Chaos witnessed at Jaipur municipal meeting ruling. Opposition parties clash over each other. This controversy is over Jagatpura land lease. Meanwhile, Uttarakhand becomes the first state to implement Uniform Civil Code. Uttarakhand enforces Uniform Civil Code from today. Supreme Court dismisses application seeking SEBI's investigation report in Hindenburg Research Adani Group matter. Home Home Minister Amit Shah takes a dip in the holy Sangam. His visit is marked by unprecedented security cover in this area. Shankaracharya's accompany Mr. Shah. Mallikarjun Kharge hits back saying dip won't eliminate poverty from the country. Chhawa Jan's number irks Maharashtra Minister. Chhawa confirms deleting scene. In fact, the song has irked Maharashtra Minister. He has also threatened to block release. Jasprit Bumrah named ICC Test Cricketer of the Year. He took 71 wickets in 2024. Well, major chaos was witnessed at a Jaipur municipal meeting today. This uproar was in the general meeting of the municipal council. In fact, Major Soumya Gurjar shows posters of this. Opposition has raised slogans against the mayor now. Ruling and opposition parties have clashed, and this controversy is over Jagatpura lease issue. Those are the visuals there. What we understand is that ruling party members and opposition party members have clashed, and this controversy is over Jagatpura lease issue. My colleague Harsha joins us with more details on this. Harsha, interesting visuals there. Tell us, what was this clash all about?
Well, this area is Jagatpura, and this meeting that you're seeing before you is one of the municipal corporations in Jaipur. Now remember, Jaipur has been divided into two municipal corporations. One is the heritage part of the city, which is the walled city. It's called Jaipur Heritage, and this is called Jaipur Greater. Now, as you can understand by the name, that is where all the development is happening. So as Jaipur spreads out outside the old city and sort of goes into more and more rural areas, become urbanized, Jagatpura has turned out to be a bone of contention, with some opposition members saying that the kind of commercial leases that have been given out there are not correct. They've alleged corruption on those issues. They've said, there's been anomalies there. They've said that the officials who were responsible for this should be suspended. They're refusing to listen to the mayor. Now, interestingly, this is a BJP-dominated board, and this is a board that was elected before this Bhajanlal government came into power. So, to give you a sense of the figures, there are 87. It's 100 member. There are 87 from the BJP. Enough, sort of 53 from the Congress, enough to create a ruckus, and about 15 independents. So this board is, of course, BJP dominated. And now, it's met after a very long time. So they've had a meeting after a year and a half. Of course, that leads to a lot of pent-up emotions, I think, because if you keep meeting often, then there is room for dialogue. They've also, basically, like I was explaining, the issue is the leases that have been given out in Jagatpura. In a new and upcoming area, it's necessary for institutions, for hospitals, for people who are even building shops and establishments along a 100-foot road. They all need to take commercial leases, and these leases are issued by the municipal corporation. So that's really the bone of contention. That's the argument, that this is where the problem has happened. In fact, one of the 100-feet road, the pattas as we call them, the lease deeds, have been hotly contested, and one of the parshads, councillors, Mr. Ram Swaroop Meena, has been saying that he wants to discuss this with the mayor. He's saying that the mayor is refusing to listen to him. So, of course, you saw those interesting forms of protests, some of them even lying down in the well of the house. Those are the kind of visuals that are coming out from the municipal corporation meeting in Jaipur. They took a break for between 2:30 and 3, but it's reconvened, and the session is got off on a rather acrimonious note.
Right. Also, Harsha, you have touched upon this. Can you also explain to us the importance of Jagatpura in this entire case? And also, like I understand, this is a fight for the more developed part of Jaipur, and also as cities grow, there probably needs to be more vision in terms of planning, isn't it?
Well, absolutely. Haphazard development is really the bane of Indian cities today. And, you can see that on the ground in Jaipur. The way permissions are given for shops, on paper, norms are adhered to. There should be place for parking. There should be no basements. If there are basements, there should be safety regulations in place, like you saw when we were doing that story on coaching institutes in Jaipur. But of course, all that happens only on paper. So, the councillors, the Congress councillors are raising this issue. They're talking about Jagatpura. Now, Jagatpura is a mixed land use sort of area that is coming up. It has some very nice upmarket residential neighborhoods. It also has schools, educational institution, parks. In fact, the shooting range, where a lot of the upcoming shooters have practiced in Jaipur, is in Jagatpura area. That has a lovely NRI colony. It's supposed to be the model sort of city development, but it's not really that, because there are a lot of shops that have come up in a haphazard way. They haven't really stuck to town planning. So these are the kind of issues that these councillors are raising. Especially the bone of contention, like I said, is the 100-feet road, which kind of cuts right through Jagatpura. Arterial road, very important. But the way leases have been handed out and the kind of development that is happening on both sides is very haphazard. So this issue has been raised, and Jagatpura is an upcoming mixed residential area. It's residential, come institutional, come commercial. It has a lot of nice shopping malls also, restaurants in that area, and of course some amount of industry as well. But the leases, the way permissions have been given, is what has become an issue today in the meeting of the municipal corporation.
Right. Thank you, Harsha, for joining us with those critical details. Ruckus at Jaipur municipal meeting. Moving on to stories from other parts of the country. Uttarakhand has become the first Indian state to enforce the Uniform Civil Code, with the law coming into effect from today. Now, this law is coming into effect in the state just a day ahead of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to Dehradun, which is in the state. The code comes into effect almost a year after the bill was passed in the Uttarakhand Assembly, which was amongst BJP's key election promises in the 2022 state polls. Amongst the clauses is the mandatory registration of live-in couples, also parental consent for live-in relationships involving individuals under the age of 21 years. Now, this rule will apply to any resident of Uttarakhand in a live-in relationship outside the state as well. Now, failure to declare live-in relationships or providing false information could land a person in jail for 3 months, or even attract a fine of rupees 25,000 or both. Even a month's delay in registration could trigger a jail term of up to 3 months or a fine of rupees 10,000 or both.
इसी क्षण से आज उत्तराखंड में इसी क्षण से समान नागरिक संहिता पूर्ण रूप से लागू हो गई है, और इसी क्षण से उत्तराखंड राज्य के समस्त नागरिकों के संवैधानिक और नागरिक अधिकार एक समान हो गए हैं। जो हम बार बार कहते थे कि देश की आधी आबादी का एक पूरा कानून है, तो ये पूरा कानून देवभूमि उत्तराखंड में लागू हो गया है।
इससे उत्तराखंड को कोई लाभ नहीं होने जा रहा है, और ये कॉमन सिविल कोड है भी कैसे? यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड जो है, यदि संविधान की जो भावना है समान नागरिक संहिता के लिए, वो देश को लागू होना चाहिए, पूरे देश में एक समान।
Kishore Rawat joins us with more details on this. Kishore, tell us, what are the political reactions that have come about in the case of UCC getting implemented in Uttarakhand, and how are the people of the state looking at this decision?
बिल्कुल, जिस तरीके से यूसीसी को आज लागू कर दिया है, उसमें इसकी अभी जो रिएक्शंस है वो अभी मिले जुले ही आ रहे हैं। कांग्रेस ज़रूर इसको कह रही है कि यूसीसी ये पूरी तरह से समान नहीं है, इसमें कई वर्गों को छोड़ा गया और पूरे देश में इसको लागू होना चाहिए था, और इसमें अभी और इसमें काम होना बाकी है। दूसरी बात यह है कि जो अब यूसीसी जो कानून लागू है वो आज से लागू हो चुका है पूरे राज्य में, और इसमें कई महत्वपूर्ण पॉइंट्स है, खासकर महिलाओं को सशक्तिकरण यानी मजबूत बनाने के लिए उनके अधिकारों की इसमें रक्षा की गई है। और जिस तरीके से मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी ने कहा कि उत्तराखंड में समान कानून सभी के लिए लागू हो गया, सभी नागरिकों के लिए, इसमें सभी धर्मों के जो मान्यताएं हैं उनसे छेड़छाड़ नहीं की गई है। महिलाओं के लिए खासकर जो शादी की उम्र है, जो लड़कियों की शादी की उम्र है, सभी धर्मों में 18 साल कर दी गई है, और पुरुषों की यानी लड़कों की 21 साल। तो ये एक दूसरा चेंज किया गया। इसमें गोद लेने का अधिकार भी दिया गया है। लिविंग रिलेशनशिप का रजिस्ट्रेशन कराना बेहद ज़रूरी होगा। और उस समय जब वो लिविंग में रहते हैं, अगर कोई संतान होती है तो उसको जैविक संतान माना जाएगा और उसको समान अधिकार मिलेंगे जिस तरीके से औरों को अधिकार मिलते हैं। इसके अलावा संपत्ति में अधिकार, अगर किसी व्यक्ति की मृत्यु हो जाती है तो उसकी संपत्ति है वो परिवार में समान रूप से उनके माता पिता में और लड़के और लड़कियों में भी दी जाएगी। एक और इसमें विवाह तलाक की बात भी कही गई है, इसमें रजिस्ट्रेशन कराना बेहद ज़रूरी होगा। 26 मार्च 2010 से जो जिनकी शादी हुई है उसके बाद उनको सभी को रजिस्ट्रेशन कराना होगा। और इसमें एक और ख़ास बात यह है कि कोई भी अगर रजिस्ट्रेशन करवाता है किसी भी तरीके का, खासकर लिविंग रिलेशनशिप और शादी या तलाक का, उसे 30 दिन के अंदर अपने कागज देने होंगे और 30 दिन का ही समय रखा गया है ताकि उनको इस तरीके जो रजिस्ट्रेशन है, जो उनको सर्टिफिकेट है वो मिलेगा। अगर कोई नहीं करता तो उस पर जुर्माना वसूल किया जाएगा। तो कुल मिलाकर कानून लागू हो चुका है। अब ये देखना होगा, क्योंकि आज कानून हो गया, लोगों को अब धीरे धीरे समझ आएगा, लोग इसको समझेंगे और जो इसके रिएक्शन है, चाहे वो पॉलिटिकल है या फिर आम लोगों के रिएक्शन आने वाले दिनों में देखने को मिल सकते हैं। जी,
Thank you, Kishore ji, हमसे जुड़ने के लिए। Shadab Shams, who's the president of the Waqf board, joins us. Also, Syed Asad Abbas, who's a political analyst, also with us. Thank you, both of you, for joining me on this broadcast. To you, Shadab Shams first. Mr. Shams, you know, you're the president of the Waqf board in Uttarakhand and you also support the Uniform Civil Code. Why do you think this is a move of reform and why do you think the state needs it? Because you also heard Congress leaders from Uttarakhand who feel that this is not going to be of much use in the hill state of Uttarakhand.
देखिए, सबसे पहले तो युवा मुख्यमंत्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी जी को बहुत बहुत बधाई और धन्यवाद कि उन्होंने जो कमिटमेंट किया था उस कमिटमेंट को उन्होंने फुलफिल किया है। ये कमिटमेंट युवा मुख्यमंत्री का था, लेकिन ये सोच थी जब देश आज़ाद हुआ और जो संविधान सभा बनी उसने ये उम्मीद की थी देश के तमाम पॉलिटिकल लोगों से कि देश में एक जैसा कानून सबके लिए हो, यूनिफॉर्मिटी आए, देश में समान कानून हो सबके लिए, इसीलिए समान नागरिकता कानून है। और मैं ये कह सकता हूँ कि ये उभरते हुए भारत की एक तस्वीर है। ये विकसित भारत की ओर उत्तराखंड से लिया गया एक मजबूत कदम है। जब हम विकसित भारत की ओर चलने की बात करते हैं, जितने भी कंट्रीज हैं, चाहे यूएस है, चाहे ब्रिटेन है, इंग्लैंड है, जर्मन है, फ्रांस है, तमाम कंट्रीज आप देखेंगे सब में यूसीसी लागू है। हमारी मुस्लिम कंट्रीज में दुनिया की यूसीसी लागू है। तो मुझे नहीं लगता कि कहीं किसी को कोई इस पे ऑब्जेक्शन होना चाहिए। जहां बेटियों को बराबर का हक दिया जाएगा और सिर्फ जबान से नहीं दिया जाएगा। अब उत्तराखंड के अंदर अगर आपका एक बेटा एक बेटी है तो दोनों की प्रॉपर्टी ऑटोमेटिकली खसरा खतौनी में उनका नाम चढ़ जाएगा। अब ये नहीं होगा कि बेटी लेना है, आपको दहेज दे दिया, आपको विदा कर दिया और अब आपका राइट्स खत्म हो गए कि नहीं बेटी का कुछ नहीं है, बेटे का नाम चढ़ा दिया, ऑटोमेटिक चढ़ जाएगा। ये एक ईमानदारी है आधी आबादी के साथ। मैं ये मानता हूँ, मैं जिस मजहब से आता हूँ, जिस इस्लाम को मैं फॉलो करता हूँ, मैं ये मानता हूँ मैं एक मजबूत मुसलमान हूँ और मैं ये कह सकता हूँ कि किसी भी मुसलमान को अपने मजहब को मानते हुए यूसीसी को फॉलो करने में कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
Okay,
कहीं से कहीं तक कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
Okay, Mr. Abbas, you heard the president of the Waqf board in Uttarakhand. Why do you think this is a divisive or for that matter a political move? Because there are certain aspects to the UCC bill in Uttarakhand, be it equality, gender justice, that could be of use to society because, you know, when you put in standards of a common age for marriage or for that matter, when you ensure that there's no sexual exploitation of, you know, women who are out of marriages, it's a good thing, isn't it?
Well, looking at it largely, I think, you know, I absolutely have no qualms with the other spokesperson present here. And we need to understand that he has been appointed by the Bharatiya Janata Party and he's likely to toe the line. So I think he is not a representation of the Muslims of India. He can confine his views, his accreditations to himself. As a matter of fact, UCC, if he really wants to speak as a Muslim, is in direct contradiction with the Sharia law. What is he even speaking about? You know, allow me to complete, sir. I did not interrupt you.
Okay.
Respected sir, the Muslim countries that you speak about now all run on Sharia law. They do not run on UCC or Uniform Civil Code. Kindly update yourself, sir. We'll come to it. Now you speak, I completely congratulate you. You're the Waqf board chairman appointed by the Bharatiya Janata Party and you need to toe that line. But largely, let me come across. You speak of the Uniform Civil Code. What kind of a uniformity is it when you make it so state specific? If you want to implement this across the length and breadth of our beautiful country of India, why do you do it in only Uttarakhand? What about all the other states? So your implementation in itself is not uniform here, sir. Not just me who's saying it. Mr. Abhishek Manu Singhvi has also articulated on the same front. Basically, the Bharatiya Janata Party, Mr. Pushkar Singh Dhami, is on a race to the finish in order to bring in the brownie points and also put it as a pilot project. Well, kudos, hearty congratulations to you and your team. But the fact of the matter is, we need to understand what happened to the Joint Parliamentary Committee. Why was it abruptly dysfunctional? The fact of the matter, AIMIM, Samajwadi Party, Janata Dal United are time and again speaking about it. One small question to Mr. Shams. Respected sir, why is there an exception to the Hindu Marriage Act and the Hindu Succession Act in the Uniform Civil Code? Why isn't that uniform? And also, can you answer me today and tell me why the same implementation is not on the wonderful tribals of our country? Answer my two questions, sir.
Okay. Mr. Shams, you want to say something?
बहुत अच्छा सवाल असद अब्बास जी ने पूछा। मुझे दो बातें समझ में आई। एक, इनको एज अ मुस्लिम कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है। इनको प्रॉब्लम है कि बाकी स्टेट्स में क्यों लागू नहीं किया। अगर यूनिफॉर्म है वहां भी करेंगे, बिल्कुल करेंगे, आप चिंता मत कीजिए। और पूरा देश की सरकारें, प्रदेश की सरकारें हाथों हाथ लेने के लिए तैयार हैं। उत्तराखंड में हुआ है, आगे भी लिया जाएगा। दूसरा, आपने बोला कि आपको कुछ प्रॉब्लम है। मैंने पूछा कौन सी प्रॉब्लम माइनॉरिटी मुस्लिम्स को है, वो आपने बताई नहीं मुझे कि कौन सा शरिया ऐसी चीज हो रही है जिसका आपको लगता है कि उसके ऊपर मुस्लिम्स को ऑब्जेक्शन है। मुझे लगता है कि अगर कोई आज के दौर में किसी को 3 तलाक और हलाला जैसी कुप्रथाओं से निजात मिल रही है तो इसमें कोई दिक्कत नहीं होनी चाहिए। अगर आपकी बेटी की उम्र 18 साल है और बेटे की उम्र 21 साल है और इसको निकाह को आपको रजिस्टर्ड कराना पड़ेगा, कैसे मुसलमान है कि सच बोलने से घबरा रहे हैं, देश के कानून को मानने से घबराएंगे? प्रॉब्लम कहाँ है? मैं पूछ रहा हूँ मिस्टर असद, प्लीज टेल मी वेयर इज द प्रॉब्लम।
I will answer you.
Yes, please.
I will answer you. Respected
Mr.
sir.
Abbas, what exactly is the problem here? I mean, I understand that probably the policy, also Mr. Shams' policy making also needs to be consultative, right? So,
Yes.
but when it comes to the problem factor, the fact that, no woman or no child should get married, below the age of 18, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Right. Yes,
Okay,
absolutely.
now allow me. Firstly, I asked two questions, ma'am, which he conveniently did not answer. I asked, why is Hindu Marriage Act, why is Hindu Succession Act not made an exception
you have a problem
in
to
the
Hindu.
Uniform Civil Code? No, answer, wait. Hold on. Also, as a matter of fact, why the same Uniform Civil Code is not implemented on our brothers and sisters of the tribal? These two questions I asked, which you have conveniently not answered. Secondly, sir, you also previously,
जवाब ले लीजिए, देते हैं आपको।
10 seconds, sir.
Okay,
10
Mr.
seconds.
Shams,
The
please,
fact
I'm completely out of time. Let him just respond.
You also mentioned about the Islamic countries.
Okay, Mr. Shams, you have to respond now because I'm completely out of time.
Islamic countries are not run on
Asad, let him
uniform
respond
civil
now,
code.
please. Otherwise, he won't be able to answer your question.
Sharia law.
Please.
So answer my 3 questions.
अरे सबसे पहली बात, मैंने असद साहब जो सवाल उठा रहे हैं, मैंने पूछा, आप कह रहे मुस्लिम्स को प्रॉब्लम है, हमने पूछा इंडियन मुस्लिम्स को प्रॉब्लम क्या है? एज असद अब्बास एज अ मुस्लिम, व्हाट द प्रॉब्लम यू हैव? आपको भी तो बताना पड़ेगा ना डियर। आप नहीं बता रहे, आपको प्रॉब्लम से प्रॉब्लम नहीं है। आपको प्रॉब्लम है कि जो ट्राइबल्स हैं उनको क्यों नहीं रखा गया है। आपको प्रॉब्लम है पूरे देश में यूसीसी लागू करेंगे ना, करेंगे, चिंता मत कीजिए, सब कुछ करेंगे। आप प्रॉब्लम में हैं, आप कंफ्यूजन में हैं। You don't have any problem, na? That's what I am
answering my question, sir. Answer my question. Don't run around the bush.
What you are rambling. You are not coming on the point.
Don't
if you have a problem, tell me what is the problem. Tell me the
speak as the voice of
Muslims. You are not telling me your problem.
It's really a politically volatile topic here and also socially. Thank you so much, both of you, for joining me on this broadcast. Uttarakhand becomes the first hill state, first state in India to implement the UCC that is in force in the state from today. This is a promise by the BJP, and of course it's been fulfilled now in one state. Of course there are other states like Goa and also Gujarat who have committees, also Assam who have committees in place. We'll have to wait and see the kind of impact this has on national politics. Moving on to other stories, Union Home Minister Amit Shah has reached Swami Avdeshanand Giri's ashram. He in fact is in Prayagraj today, where he participated in the Mahak Kumbh 2025. He took a holy dip